How about now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Now you can hear me. There we go. Sorry. Okay, there we go. Had a little fun technical difficulties. Thank you, East Coast Beauty. Thank you, Christina. There we are. Is Molly in here yet? Started out a little rough there. Awesome. Oh, hold on. 1 second. Okay, here's Molly. There we go. Let's drop a link for her. All right. There we go. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, let me slow chat while I'm on that. Let me go ahead and do that. Hello, my love.
Hello, Justin. I have to say, when I came in at first and I saw how crazy the chat was and how many people you were able to get to come in here, I was like, my heart started pounding. This
Wow.
is amazing the support we're getting. So I
It
just
is
want to give
nice.
everyone a really small update. Miss Letitia's watching. I haven't even had a chance to call Justin back, but Miss Leticia said that she's going to be watching and that she doesn't want to come up immediately, but she
She's
will.
going to come up later. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So she'll be up here later. Sorry, I'm just trying to slow the chat because the mods are asking me. Mods, let me know if you need it slowed down further after this. Just let me know. All right, we should be good. So how's everything, Marissa? Did you get some rest?
Did I get some rest? Yes,
You did?
rest. And I just spoke to my mother-in-law
Uh-huh.
that we spoke to last night from Shriners Hospital, and she
Mm-hmm.
said that she tuned in and watched everything, and that she is now looking into this case. She said, I found a couple of other channels that are talking about this. She's like, so she's just asking me a bunch of questions. And then,
Uh-huh.
of course, I had to tell her the update on Princess and Jake and stuff like that. So she just got back from a cruise yesterday. So I wanted to thank her. And of course, it ended up being a 20-minute conversation. So everyone, thank you for being so sweet to my mother-in-law who gave us the dietary children from she was a dietitian for like 20 years for Shriners Hospital. So she was telling us last night, if you missed it, what children need. And
And you know something? I think in my opinion, sometimes Shriners doesn't get the credit that they deserve either.
I know.
And I mean, I personally donate to St. Jude every single month. I have for years
Yeah.
and years and years. It just automatically comes out of my bank account. But I think we need to do some stuff for Shriners
That's what
maybe.
my mom asked me. My mother said, Marissa,
Because
I
St.
said,
Jude gets a lot of it. And I
yeah,
mean,
she goes, Marissa, you know, your little brother, my little brother was born with clubbed feet.
mhm.
I don't know if you guys know what that is, but it's when a baby's born, their feet kind of go in. So she said, Marissa, Shriners Hospital took care of him so well, they didn't even take my insurance. It
Yeah,
was tough because when he was a baby, he had casts on his
yes.
legs.
Yeah, it used to be a bigger thing than it is now. That you can work, but
And I remember being with my mom, and my mom would have him in a stroller, and people would look at my mom and go, oh. And my mother would want to cry because she knew what they were thinking. She was probably that these people were thinking, hey, maybe this baby was being unattended and fell and broke his legs.
right.
It wasn't the case.
Thank
So
you, Christina. Thank you, Sandra, and thank you, Jamie. So yeah, Shriners does uh they don't, in my opinion, get the credit that they deserve sometimes. So the update on Vaughn is, as far as we know, as of, I believe it was yesterday, everything is allegedly staying the same. Like, there's no really change either way. Not for the not in the wrong way, and it's just pretty much the same from everything that our sources have told us. So why don't I get any notifications ever? L, make sure. Oh, not you, L. Oh, L Ray. Make sure you get the hit the button with and hit the bell. Make sure hit the bell. LB, if you want to come up, you're welcome to come up. I'll drop a link. No pressure, but you are certainly welcome to come up.
Always.
Love having her. I was actually watching her earlier today.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll tell you.
Welcome, Mama T.
Wow, look at that hunk.
What hunk?
Her Mama T's profile
Arr, Mama T, Mama T.
See, that's the opposite of the guys I'm attracted to.
Hey, Al.
Hey,
How you doing?
I'm good. How are y'all doing?
Good, good. My phone's going psycho. I needed to turn it down.
I had someone email me and they said they were trying to get it to you, but it wouldn't go through. It was some personal info on life with seizures, and they were kind of explaining there's someone that has seizures, and they were kind of explaining kind of how it happens. And I'll read it if you want me to, but I can do it after. You want me to read it right now?
Sure. Now it's
Okay.
good as any. I got to pull up my info, so it's great.
Okay, so it says, "Hi Justin, I've been watching from Australia for weeks about Vaughn McCrae. I know you probably have many more pressing emails, but on the police report given the day of Vaughn's incident, I was very interested in what she said about him being more lethargic than usual that morning. I've been epileptic since 13, and I'm now 56. So I've grown well aware of my warnings, triggers, and feelings. Always after a seizure, I've always had to sleep it off. During a fit, your brain has gone into overload and signals being sent throughout. So of course, after a fit, you are always lethargic. So I think she's basically saying maybe he had a seizure that morning, which was why maybe he was more lethargic. She said it's difficult to communicate because your brain is trying to compute what is being said to you and then trying to form an answer, and rarely does it come out as intended. Also, my mood always fluctuates before and after a fit. When I was younger, with my kids at home, there were times that my boys told me things that I said to them, not nice things, just before I'd have a fit. I only bring this up because she mentioned his mood would change and act like a different person. Yep, that's what fits do. My boys laugh about it now, but anyways, it wasn't fun at the time. Also, I don't go to the hospital every time I fit, only if it lasts more than 4 minutes should an ambulance be called. That's what I was always told. But if I ever had back-to-back fits, even a day apart, it's time to go to the doctor. My doctor orders were for my husband or kids, whoever, to just roll me to the side in an area so I couldn't hurt myself or hit myself. In case I needed to vomit, stand back. Never put anything in my mouth, as the mouth is likely to clamp down very hard. So why was she putting cayenne pepper in his mouth? You can't swallow when fitting. That's why a lot of us drool. She could have choked him. So yeah, that's kind of what she's saying, which makes a lot of sense. Maybe he did have a fit that morning, and that's why he was lethargic. And something else that I thought of as well is they said she wasn't even getting just regular cayenne pepper. It was a more potent cayenne pepper. So could you imagine if he had bit his tongue or his cheeks and that cayenne pepper had gotten into it, the way how bad it would burn?
Right. And open wounds. Yeah.
Just imagine it going down your throat.
Oh, yes.
I mean, that's intense.
I feel like that's punishment, some type of punishment.
I do too.
You know what I would feel like? I would feel like that was someone trying to torture me.
Yes, that's the word I was looking for. It's like torture. to do that to
Isn't
him.
that interesting? I mean, that's how I would feel. Like
Yeah.
it was torture.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I want to show you guys this. This is a knife that Vaughn had, and this is from May 13th. And it says, "I know the quality is awful, but do you think this would be allowed in Mexico? Question mark. It's a pocket knife that I used to eat mangoes when I'm not home. I just don't know if it's a weapon." And this there's another photo of this saying that this is Vaughn's knife.
So that
So
possibly could have been the knife she's claiming to have
this is
used.
this is the knife that I'm thinking that could have been used. And just notice it's just literally a couple weeks or a week or so before.
Oh yeah, I didn't see that date, but you're right.
So I'm thinking that this is probably it. Now, trigger warning for the next photo. This is one of Vaughn's. And also Dre said that Vaughn has lost at least 20 pounds since he's been in the hospital. Remember that. Okay. Now, I'm going to show you some of the last photos of him being his normal, like before he went to the hospital. Okay. So, trigger warning. FYI. That's him. And he's lost an additional 20 pounds.
Yeah. A friend of mine said because of the way they were living, he wouldn't have any like reserve fat essentially. So you know what
None.
I'm saying? Nothing
None.
to. Yeah.
Nothing.
It's very.
And it hurts my heart to see that because he just looks ill there, and that's not the Vaughn that everyone is used to seeing. You know what I
Right.
mean?
Yeah.
I mean, under his eyes are, just dark, and his just collar is just generally off.
Mm-hmm.
And it's very sad. Very, very sad. I mean, you got to have some fats and stuff for reserve. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I have
Exactly.
more than enough, but
Same.
no muscle mass, exactly. And you don't want, and he doesn't even have any muscles in that aspect either.
Right.
So hold on, there's one more thing. So yes. So I'm trying to pull something. So go ahead, Marissa. Go ahead.
Okay.
I'm trying to
So
find
there's a woman that contacted me. I've told you about it. We've been waiting for her to get back to us. She is, from what I understand, prior military and prior police, and she wanted to speak with us. And she was on. I have her number. Okay, let me get her number.
Hello.
Hi, this is Molly Golightly looking
Hey,
for.
Whitley.
I'm looking for Jane Doe number 4.
Yep, I'm here.
Are you well? Hi, we're live right now, and I was
Okay.
hoping that you had a good 5-10 minutes to tell us what you wanted us to know, how you can kind of educate us with your background in the military and police.
Okay. I need to step outside. Can you give me just like 1 minute or
Okay.
less? Sorry, I was expecting your call for about half an hour. Yeah, apologize.
It's so fine.
sorry about that. I have a
Okay.
child that's young and he has autism, and sometimes he gets stuck on things, and I don't want him to pick anything up that I'm about to talk about and get stuck on it. You know what I mean?
Right.
Okay, now I heard two versions of the knot, or of the rope, I mean, that
The
they
rope.
found there at the shed, that they took into evidence, the rope. The knot is the key.
The knife
way
is the
rope
key.
was
Okay.
knotted
Okay. Knife
is
is the key. All right.
to if Vaughn actually did this or not, because he would have been taught in the military how to perfect that knot. It wouldn't have been just a normal couple knots, double knotted, you know what I mean? He would have been trained on how to really do it. The other thing that really kind of bothered me is how did he get down? Because I've heard different stories that Drake had cut him down. And I also had heard another story that the firefighters had to cut him down. But if that's the case, then where did the knife go? And that wasn't put into evidence, and that should have been put into evidence. The knife they should cut him down with, along with the rope, obviously. But the next one I'm about to talk to you about could be a trigger warning for people, and I really, really want to be careful about this, including his family. When a person hangs himself or tries to outlive themselves in this particular manner, the coloring starts to leave the face, around the eyes,
Yes.
around the mouth. And not only that, they do a dance. It's called a dead man's dance or a hanging man's dance. So that garage, if he truly hung himself and he was alive when he did do this, it should have been just trashed. Things should have been everywhere. And now this I've witnessed a couple times. And it goes with no matter, there's no, different color of skin. It always will change, once oxygen stops. But no one talked about that in the report either. And the fact that the body cam reports are not public yet also leads me to believe, just from personal experience, I'm not positive what they're doing, but I believe that they're taking her and they're going to be filing criminal charges against her for at least attempted murder. At least.
So you believe that they're looking into an attempted murder charge?
Absolutely.
Wow.
In her opinion, allegedly.
Her opinion, allegedly. Yeah.
Allegedly, yes. Allegedly. Now, I've been told, and I cannot confirm this personally, that Vaughn's mother has temporary full custody of the boy, the youngest boy.
That is not true.
No.
That is not true. Okay, that's what I was trying to figure out. Because I know she hasn't done an update with you guys in a couple of days.
She's watching. She's in the chat.
Sorry?
She's watching. She's in the chat.
Okay. It might be because she's not allowed to legally talk to you right now or anyone else about this case.
Marissa,
What case?
who is this?
Alleged.
I'm done.
Who is she?
Someone that claims to be prior military and prior police. I caught a couple of things that were a little inconsistent to what someone would say if they were in the military.
Yeah.
Or
Well, you know how military talk. Your husband's military.
Exactly.
And there's a distinctive talk with military.
I was struggling to listen to her. I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but what did it for me is when I told her that what Miss Leticia was in the chat, I expected her to say, "Oh, Miss Leticia, I am so sorry for what you're going through."
Yeah, I was like.
So no, I will not be talking to you again. I'm sorry. This, and then the whole, I understand that she's got temporary custody. No, that's not true. And I'm sorry that I just cut it off, but, and I'm sure you're watching, lady, but I'm sorry, but I can't. And God bless your son. God bless your son. I know you said he was autistic and you were looking out after him. Just look out after him. We appreciate you bringing up the knot. But yes, discoloration. Yes, but that only happens, because I watch Forensic Files and things of the like. That comes after a long period of time. But he wasn't out there for a long period of time. Because if Marvin woke up at 7:15, brushes his teeth, gets into a disagreement, takes his vitamins, and then all of a sudden she runs out or walks out allegedly and finds him allegedly hanging from an aluminum 7-foot max. Listen.
So, Marissa, I've got a couple of those 911, a couple more.
Thank you.
Now, do we want to talk about what we found out earlier?
Yes.
Go for it.
Okay. Are you sure? I hope you guys are sitting down. God. Oh, man. I'll tell you one thing, Andrea. You never cease to amaze me. Miss Andrea allegedly
I've got
hired a man, right? A private investigator. Yep. Thank you for finding out all this information, Justin. We have his initial. We have his initials. We have his name. Out of Texas. I wrote it down.
Oh my!
Yeah, I wrote the name down. But how about this? This is what we need you guys for. Okay. So allegedly, and we have the name. Out of Texas. Why?
Here we
Suppose this was true. Now, where did we learn of this information?
Boom.
Okay. So from
7/11/22.
Okay. All right.
Spoke with reporting party who stated he was a licensed private investigator from Texas. Dre McCrae hired him to assist with harassment and threats she is receiving through social media over below listed case. It was suggested he contact her and have her call Yuma Police Department to file a report once she has proof of harassment and threats. Reporting party has information for case.
Okay, so
and then it says S attempt case reporting party.
So this is my thing. We wondered to ourselves, well, why would Andrea McCrae need a private investigator if her husband allegedly hung himself? But now we're finding out she's being threatened.
By who?
Who threatens her?
By who? More than likely, she's taken things out of context. You know what I'm saying?
Being a drama queen, like the police officer said, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm. Remember what he said, right? You probably didn't hear the whole thing that he said, but he said all these different departments are getting involved, and I don't even know why. Nobody threatens you, mama. Keep spending your money. What you need, sweetheart, is for your ego. Okay, this is not harassment.
Thank you, Leisha.
This story is public. Okay? I am allowed to talk about this. You might not like that Justin and I are talking to the family and that he and I are pulling up public records. We have every right to do so. I personally have never harassed you. I have given my opinion of you, which a lot of people agree with. So what are you going to do? You're going to try and sue us all? I'm the least of your problems, girlfriend. When are you going to get that through your thick skull? Why do I scare you so much? Oh, because you've never met your match. You've never met anyone tough enough to tell you that what you're doing and the way that you've behaved and treated this family and your husband is despicable. You're giving his family zero peace. You've enraged thousands of people around the world. We spoke to a woman from Malaysia. Okay? People are talking about this in South America. What are you going to do? You're going to sue us all? We're allowed to talk about you. No one that I know of, not even crystal meth over there, has said, giving you a bodily threat ever. So I love that you hired a private attorney, an attorney and a private eye or whatever. But guess what? They're charging you by the hour. So all that hard-earned money and those messages that you want to send your ex-husband, hey, dumbass, listen up. I make more than you, blah, blah. Spend it. I want you to spend all your money, and I hope that those kids end up in a safe home because they do not belong with you, in my opinion. So now we know. So we were racking our brain as to, hey, why would she get a personal private eye? Why would she get a personal investigation? We're wondering, like, is she trying to look into the family? Is she trying to do some sort of damage control? Blah, blah, blah. But no, you're hiring a private investigator to find threats on social media. We're the main people covering this. Me, him, and Elle. Okay? Oh, okay. So you want them to spend hours looking through Facebook groups. Well, I'll tell you something. The Facebook moderators don't tolerate any sort of threats.
At all.
They delete everything. They delete things when people say something negative about me. They actually come to my defense and they say, hey, listen, you know how many YouTubers we reached out to and they never gave us the time of day, but Molly Golightly did? So guess what? No one's threatening you. But I will say, these people who are going to the hospital or going past your house, wherever you are, by your mother's house, that has nothing to do with me. I'm in Pennsylvania, so I have an alibi, and I was live. I'm allowed to talk about you. But I'm allowed to tell what I know as the truth. Speculation is allowed. This is so.
Opinions are allowed.
Yes, opinion. The disclaimer here is we have freedom of speech, freedom of expression. We can form our own thoughts and opinions. Me and Justin and Elle don't agree on everything. No. Well, I'm not going to lie. We actually do. On this case, we do. I'm not going to lie. But I mean, in life in general, we might have some disagreements, but we haven't discovered that yet. There might be some people in here that completely disagree with us, and we're okay with that too. And we allow them to voice their opinions. And we've also invited you up here numerous times to speak for yourself. So keep spending your money. And Mr. PI, Mr. Lawyer, charge her the maximum. Bill her the maximum hours.
In your opinion.
You got it. Because she's saying she's worth $6 million, blah, blah, blah. Sure, baby. Sure. Slinging $5 jewelry. Get out of here.
Okay. So I can't show that. Okay, I'm going to read this next one.
Go ahead.
So the last one, when was the last one? That one I just read about the PI was from 7/11/22, so July 11/22. When did the police come to your house?
Is there anyone that can look that up for me? It was, I believe, Jake and Adrian were at Boy Scout camp.
Yes.
Was it a Thursday? 2 Thursdays before? So guess what? There's a lot of people that are really good with stuff like that. The 6th, I gotta look at a calendar. So I went live for the first time. I went live on the first time on a Wednesday morning at 6:30 a.m.
It's either going to be the 7th or the 10th, because that's when she called for harassment, on the 7th and the 10th. Right, Justin? Isn't that when it says she called 7th and the 10th? So it would be one of those days, I think.
7/10. 7/10. So this happened 7/11, the next day. So this was 7/11. Some people were saying 7/7, 7/10, 7/6, or the 7.
Miss Leticia said 7:10. Miss Leticia said 7:10.
Okay. All right. So this next one that we're going to read, it is from March 1st, 2021. It may have some information that I may have to redact, so I'm not going to play it. It says Andrea McCrae runs an online business in which anyone can join by subscribing. McCrae said she felt unsafe due to events which occurred over the past few days. McCrae was doing a live cooking video which only her subscribers can watch, and an anonymous number messaged her calling her a racist and saying, "Watch yourself," because they were gonna tell the paparazzi. McCrae said she brought up in the live video that an anonymous number had messaged her and Katie. A subscriber messaged her about the incident, saying she would come down to Yuma from California to protect her. These events occurred approximately on 2/27/21. McCrae blocked Furtado, which is the person, on Facebook due to suspicions that the anonymous number was her. McCrae and Furtado immediately messaged her saying, "What did I do?" McCrae then told her to leave her and her family alone and blocked Furtado's number. McCrae later saw Furtado posted a photo online saying she was flying down to Yuma at 800 hours on 3/1/21. McCrae said Furtado has been a subscriber throughout the past 2 years, and this has been the first event that that made her feel unsafe. Due to knowing Furtado's intentions for coming to Yuma, McCrae wanted to make it known the events had occurred. McCrae advised she would be attempting to get an OOP, so Order of Protection, against Furtado, and would not be having any more contact with Furtado. McCrae asked Furtado not to contact on the incident. McCrae requested a security check be conducted of the residents throughout the day due to the incident. Katie also, sorry, Frutato also posted that she is going to figure out a really important issue and she will get to the bottom of it. Katie lives, blah, 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 redacted. This is a stalking and obsession fixation that has RP. I don't know what RP means. Katie Frutato is sorry, I have to redact some of this stuff as I'm going. Frutato posted her plane is leaving at 800 to Yuma. Reporting party is afraid of what she might do when she comes to Yuma. There is no reason for her to come to Yuma other than to find reporting party. Reporting party sells paparazzi, and Katie signed up under reporting party, and they have worked together for 2 years. You can tell on the reporting party's live that Katie always wants reporting party's attention. 3/1/21. Reporting party has social media presence online, and someone who follows her has been using different phone numbers to tell reporting party that she needs to watch her back at all, pretending to be someone else. When she is acting like herself, she says she will fly to reporting parties to come protect her. So apparently she's had, maybe it's like someone that's potentially obsessed with her and kind of playing allegedly both ends of the story, saying, oh, I'll protect you, but then also saying, you know what, I'm coming down there.
And it seems like she abused the 911 system. Like we have a number that you call here for non-emergencies. You do
Yes.
not like call 911 for just anything.
It's wasting resources.
Right. And if you call it here, if you call 911 over like something like ridiculous, they'll tell you, you need to call this number. But she called 911 for the most ridiculous things that she could have called a non-emergency number for, but yet she wouldn't call 911 when they actually had an emergency, it seemed like.
I mean, she called because she wanted the police report sealed.
Yes.
I've never heard anyone saying to seal a police report, something that's so basic.
Exactly. And to seal a police report, to even you don't call 911 to be like, hey, so can we seal a police report? First, you would need to call the clerk of court maybe, and maybe ask questions, and then you would probably have to get a lawyer to even try to do that. Like they're just not going to do it just because you're requesting it. Like you're nobody.
Right.
I mean, there are things that are available, for all of us.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's called the Freedom of Information Act.
Yep.
Hey, actions are definitely, yes. Yeah, so, it just makes you wonder, why would she want to keep something like that away from the family? That's what puzzles me more than anything.
Yeah.
I mean, I just can never understand that.
Yeah.
I
Shady.
might have something else here. Yeah, we'll read that one again for those that missed it yesterday.
Miss Leticia said that it was 7:10 because we spoke.
Okay.
So I guess she must have it in her thing. So 7:10. So think of 7-Eleven, the place where we go to get gas.
Yep.
And just 7:10.
-1.
-1.
So this is from June 22nd of 22. She says reporting party, which is we would assume would be Dre, stated her husband is doing better but still in a coma. She has a large social media platform where she discussed the incident and is attempting to gain monies for her to stay in Tucson. Now, she was staying in that her motorhome, right?
Yeah, the travel trailer. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Um, her in-laws are supposedly crying foul play and supposedly want to take her son away. This is Dre saying this.
I support
She,
that.
she asked if the report can be sealed from them. Lord help me. This is what the 911 caller said. I told her no. All Yuma Police Department reports are able to be accessed by any citizen. She asked if the report can be faxed to her. She was directed toward Yuma Police Department records. It was suggested she obtained a lawyer. And the reporting party has questions regarding this case.
Hmm. I
We
wonder
got
what her
questions too.
questions were. Yeah, I
We
know,
got
right? We got questions. I would love to know what her questions were.
Right.
I mean, we do know that she asked if she was under investigation, right? Did she ask them that if she was being investigated?
Yes, that's another one she called in. Yes, she was. If this was, she was asking if this was being investigated. Um,
Wait, this is yeah, it's so weird. I wish I could highlight your comments. I'm that girl crying scared. Meanwhile, calling herself Slay Mafia. Listen, listen. I'm not scared of no mother trucker. Popo, are you investigating me? I'm telling you, remember the other night I said she's gonna be allegedly super paranoid, looking out her window, wondering who's looking at her. I'm telling you, she is so predictable. And you want to know something? I hate to insult you, Andrea, but being predictable is like one of the most horrible things to be called. It really is. If someone said, "Oh, Marissa's predictable," I'd be like, "The hell I am."
Hey, why does she order a PI? Why did she hire a PI in Texas? Isn't that what you said? It was in Texas?
That's
supposedly, allegedly.
yeah, supposed to be Logie. We have
I
his
don't know.
name. I haven't looked into the guy yet.
That's weird that she would do
I'll
it
do it
from
later.
Texas.
I'll do
Yeah.
it later. A need to know basis, you guys. Just know that me, Justin, and Elle, we're doing a lot, but some stuff is kind of need to know basis, and I learned that from my husband when he used to be an investigator for JAG in the Army, and we would love to be able to tell you everything that we know, but we totally can't. So eventually, it will come out. It will. Oh, absolutely. No. Yeah, that's it. You can't blame Miss Leticia for wanting to protect her grandson. Yeah. I
Listen, I mean, this is like if they find that, you know, Dre is capable of taking care of her kids and she's willing to make changes,
Mhm.
I always want the kids to stay in the home if possible. That's just, you know, but if it's a healthy home,
Right.
Right.
if he's not stuffing all of these herbs and medicines and, they're getting enough food and everything like that.
The lady that came on yesterday, I was listening from I think it was when I was at the football field, but she was talking about how she got on kratom due the K
Okay.
word.
Thank you,
K.
babe.
She got on the K word because she was on pain medication, and she thought it would be like a take this, and then she'd be able to get off that. And now she is addicted to the K. And she says she has terrible withdrawals, basically, if she goes without it. Can you imagine these poor kids? You have a 7-year-old now that could possibly have an addiction to this stuff. 2 young girls that could possibly have an addiction to this stuff now.
Who will have to go into treatment to get themselves off. That's pretty bad. Let me tell you something. Listen, when I was addicted to Xanax, I needed a 30-day. Let me tell you something. When those withdrawals kicking, I don't know if any of y'all have had a substance addiction or needed to go to it, but when you're coming down from something that's a benzodiazepine, they say that it's worse than heroin or methadone. Let me tell you something. It takes like a few days, and then all of a sudden, your whole body is just like really tense. You feel like you're crawling out of your skin. You're sweating, vomiting. You just can't take it. You need ice, and there's vomiting. It's terror. It's complete terror, and you're so irritable. And I remember that when I was in rehab, and they declared it. They said, "Oh, it's hit her. You know, she was cool. She was fun. She was funny." And then all of a sudden, I turned into this monster. And a woman, one of the drug counselors, I completely snapped on her for no reason. I mean, and the girl was like, and she backed herself into a wall, and because I got crazy. I don't remember what I said, but it just, and then you slowly get out of it, and it's just a horrible feeling. Can you imagine being 14 years old, 11 years old?
No.
And going through that? These poor kids?
That alone right there would make me want to remove the kids. Like, I know kids want to be with their mom, and I know, I don't even think she understands. Well, I don't know, because she's going through this. Because I saw a video of her where she was running, she ran out and she ordered some more, but it wasn't going to be there till like a few days. So she ended up ordering like this off-brand just to get it faster. And she was talking about how she was not feeling well since she didn't have it. And then once she started taking it, like the off-brand, she was like, I'm already starting to feel better. So she had to be going through this as well.
Yes.
Dre, she had to be going through those withdrawals as well when she wasn't taking it. So that she knew her kids were going to do that.
Yeah. She didn't care. It's all about herself. She only cared about herself. She didn't care that he had all those seizures. Someone who cares. Let me tell you something. For me and Justin to have sat here that one day and all of us, it snaps into him going, I mean, both of us were like, it was horrifying. I mean, I have to say, I have a patron whose husband just started to get seizures. She recorded it and she sent it to me. And when I opened it, I was like, it's almost paralyzing to watch. It's something you don't forget. It's traumatic. So think about being an 11-year-old kid or a 7-year-old kid and seeing your father convulsing that way and losing, not being in control. Like you can't help. There's nothing you can do. And she's like, yeah, turn Daddy on his side. I'm coming home. I'll send somebody else out for the limes. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, it's okay. Just be calm.
Thank you, Heidi. Justin, you need to check the timestamp on each line because you are reading them backwards. Okay.
Thank you, Heidi.
Read it from the bottom to the top? I didn't know that. Cork. Thank you. Thank you, Heidi.
You have to give please, Jason. Justin, can you please give a special thank you to Cork for pitching in for your beautiful birthday present?
Yes.
It's on its way.
Cork. Thank you so much.
He hasn't seen it yet.
I will give you 1,000 kisses later. I love
I
Court.
think she wants the kisses from me.
You're right. She probably does, but I can. I don't know. I don't know. All right. Thank you. Love you. Mean it.
Put a ladder.
Sure. But look at what I got from Mexico.
Look at his eyelids.
Okay. I don't know what that was about. Someone sent it to me.
I saw his eyelids.
I think that is the thing with the hyperpigmentation.
A vitiligo, I think it's called. You sure about that? I mean, you can get it treated, from what I heard. Thank you, Erin.
Was it just on his eyelids though? Because a lot of times vitiligo might pop up like on one leg but not the other, like one arm, but you know what I'm saying, like one hand,
Yeah,
not the other. Yeah.
It was just. It just seems like it was his eye.
Can
Bless his heart.
can you put it back on there again? Because I didn't see it.
Yes. Thank you, Maria. I'm guessing her true purpose to call Ari. The report is just a temperature check with the police. Yeah, probably. You're right. She probably just was trying to get the tone of the police. And yes. Thank you, Michelle, for the super sticker. God bless you. Thank you, guys. Let me find that again. 1 second.
And to answer your questions, I've seen them. Yes, my husband knows. I told him today. And no, he's not angry at all. Because I know a lot of people. Did you tell your husband yet? Yes, I told him. Everything's fine.
Yesterday was a lot. Sure. But look at what I got from Mexico.
He's so cute. He's so cute.
I want him so bad. He's so cute.
Oh, the kid is talking about its dentist appointment. That's what I think it is. Very interesting.
Aww. Poor
I'm
baby.
pretty sure. Video of Dre scolding Bella over food. Oh crap. I don't know what this says. Let's see.
I'm on Instagram right now. Oh. Oh my gosh.
I would have preferred you not serve yourself, Bella.
What the fuck is that?
I don't know.
Next time, ask me.
Thank you, Spirit Seeker Squad.
That looks like it's already been digested. Everything there.
Poor things.
Okay, you guys, I'm gonna let y'all go.
How does a person get like that?
I don't know, but that does not look like. I mean,
Poor things.
oh,
I know.
that does not look appetizing. I'm sorry.
I'm glad she recorded herself doing all this. I really am. And she can't get it taken down. She's a big fan of trying to get things taken down off the internet, just so you know.
Yes, she's a big fan of that. Big
Good
old
luck.
fan.
It's going to cost you a lot of money.
Well, she's paid it. Allegedly. Paula Mama Bear, can I come up and talk about several types of seizures? Yes, and just a little bit, okay? So what is this fascination with Vaughn's feet? She has this fascination, and she'll mess with his feet at the hospital. She was very strange about Vaughn's feet. Like, even the subscribers would say, "Oh, I saw one toe of Vaughn's in the live like that," and she's like, "I'm taking the whole thing down." She would
Maybe she thought he had ugly feet, so she didn't want anybody to see
no,
them.
it's like an obsession.
Oh,
The video of Raza behind Dre was him describing her going through withdrawal symptoms in Mexico. Holy shit!
the
I
volume
should have
maybe need
listened.
to be louder to hear him. I heard him say Mexico, but
Yeah.
Yes. Oh my god.
she wouldn't let him barefoot during live. She got back crap crazy if he did. She was obsessed with his feet. That's really strange.
Yeah, I've got a video here about his feet somewhere. Um,
Feet.
hold on. I don't know if this one's it or not. This one's not it, but we'll go ahead and play. Okay, this was 5 days before the incident.
It helped me for the stomach aches to stop and the pain to stop.
Yeah, and now we don't get stomach aches anymore.
Yeah,
But if we do get stomach aches, what do we take? Very good. We don't take papaya. We could, but I'm asking what we already do.
it's so spicy.
Yeah, you only take a little bit. And how long is it spicy? A long time, or a little bit of time? Boy, you know it's not. I'm serious. Don't. Is it spicy for a long time or a little bit? Very good. Okay, you need to take a lot less than what you normally do.
Very, just like a tiny bit.
Yeah, you take a tiny bit, you toss and wash, and then if you need more, you toss and wash more. Because mommy, yes you do.
Toss and wash more.
I'm trying to teach you something, Rosa, and it gets me very frustrated whenever you start saying no and other things, because I need you to learn. This is like school. I'm teaching you something very important, okay? So let's say you have to take 1 teaspoon of ginger. You can take half a teaspoon 2 times instead of 1 teaspoon.
Yes, Penelope, that's as loud as it'll go, hun. I'm sorry. You can hear. Let me see if I mute myself if you can hear it better.
You gotta wonder what's up with someone who puts their looks in front of like how they look for the day. Where are you going, girl?
We don't take the time.
Where are you going?
Getting so dressed up.
It's so spicy.
Can you hear now?
I just heard him say it's so spicy.
Yes.
And how long is it spicy? A long time, or a little bit of time? Boy, you know it's not. I'm serious. Don't. Is it spicy for a long time or a little bit?
See, she's getting defensive.
Very good.
She's basically telling him what he has to say.
Yes.
When he tells the truth, she's like, Raza.
Less
Oh my God.
Yeah, you take a tiny bit, you toss and wash, and then if you need more, you toss and wash more. Because, mommy, no, yes, you do. I'm trying to teach you something, Rosa, and it gets me very frustrated whenever you start saying no and other things because I need you to learn. This is like school. I'm teaching you something very important, okay? So let's say you have to take 1 teaspoon of ginger. You can take half a teaspoon 2 times instead of 1 teaspoon.
Wowzers.
He tried to tell the truth. I feel like she asked, is this, she wanted to try to make it look good. Like, it's not that spicy. Is it spicy? And they're like, he
Right.
goes, it's so spicy. And she goes, well,
Yes.
not for a long time. And he goes, yeah. And she goes, Raza, it's not spicy for a long time. And he's like, yes, it is. And she's like, then she realized, like, Raza, I'm not playing with you. So then I feel like any kid would know, okay, I gotta say something different. I can't keep saying yes.
It's so sad.
Very sad.
She's whispering. I don't know what she's saying there.
I couldn't tell you that.
Okay, so she's talking about giving someone something. She said just give him a shot or something like that, like a shot full. Yeah, I can't even hear that one, to be honest with you. Can't she get in trouble for not having the kids in school and not teaching them at home? She only cares about teaching them about toss and wash stuff. I mean, I would think, Stephanie, but then again, like, I don't know the criteria for Arizona homeschooling. Is there any, criteria?
Someone said that this is the video where she was whispering to the daughters about making Vaughn's tea. So I guess so he couldn't hear.
Okay. See, I want to hear this one, but I can't understand anything on this. The one where she's really upset, talking about Vaughn having seizures and stuff, but there is a new group. It's I Stand with Dre, and there's a total of 33 members.
Oh,
Congratulations. Happy
Some-
for you.
yeah, she probably got half of them from her 3 phones, different accounts.
I stand with Dre.
Yeah.
Okay, for everyone that's a member, I'm sure lots of them are just there to spy. I mean, let's be honest. Some people are in there to spy, but anyone that truly does stand by her, I really hope that you do not have children. I hope that you are on birth control. I hope you never have children, because if you start procreating, the world's going to be in a lot more trouble than it already is. I support that. And the thing is like the makeup, I have to ask, because I lived in Vegas for 10 years.
My shit would be melted off my face.
Well, this is the thing. The only time I ever saw people doing their makeup like that were the bartenders and the bottle service girls that would do their hair and makeup that dramatic.
Yeah, but that's it when you're indoors, because when you go outside, you're gonna look bad with all that
She's in
makeup on.
Arizona. It's 3,000 degrees and climbing. Where is she going?
That makeup's gonna melt right off her face.
Oh my God!
But
We
the
was
thing
doing the
is
Summer
where
Wells
is
thing.
she going? What to do that? I mean, is it just really like, I know I don't think she's a stripper. No, when you're on a diet like that and you lose weight that fast, and you can see it in her video, her butt, the extra skin in her buttock area is long. You can also see it in the chest area, and in the time where you can see her stomach, you can see that the stomach looks a little bit abnormal. It's because she lost weight and significantly fat.
Tammy
That's how,
Faye impersonators, you forgot about that, Molly. Someone put Tammy Faye Baker.
Tammy Faye. Oh, Tammy Faye. But the thing is with the hanging skin, I had a tummy tuck. You know, I got breast implants because I lost a significant amount of weight once. OnlyFans. I don't know about that, but wouldn't that be something if she had an OnlyFans? Oh my
I
God.
think that would have already came out by now.
Yeah.
She'd be like, OnlyFans, here's my jewelry. Oh my God. So, can we call Leticia now?
Miss Leticia, would you like us to call you right now? She's in the chat. I'll get her. I'll text her.
Miss Leticia, they want to hear from you.
Okay, you just said it.
Mama Leticia.
She said, sure. Okay.
Thank you. Molly, I sent you a message on Instagram regarding the PI. I am just Lacey.
Hello.
Hi, Miss Leticia. How are you today?
I'm good.
Yeah, it's Molly Golightly and LB and Justice for All.
Hey.
Hey, Miss Latisha.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Okay, you can hear me now.
I can hear you better. Yeah.
Okay.
Are you feeling better than you did yesterday?
Yeah, I'm feeling a lot better than I was. You hear me now? I'm sorry.
That's not you.
AirPods.
Oh, you're on earpods. We can
Yeah.
hear you, but we heard someone else with. All right, we can hear you.
That's the people. They wait till late to do their grass for some reason.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah, it's not as hot outside.
I want to say thank you for going into the Justice for Vaughn group and saying that you were willing to answer questions that people may have had. Is there a question, just out of curiosity, is there one question that you keep getting asked that you want to address and give an answer to?
There are several questions. But
Okay.
the main one is how's my Vaughn doing?
Mm-hmm.
And as you all know, that we made a deal so that I can get visitation.
Yeah.
And I only can go by what I saw, because I wasn't allowed to ask any questions to the nurses or doctors. So the main thing that I saw was, like I said before, he was at the ventilator. He was actually kind of responding to me. Like when he opened his eyes a little bit, I was able to see his pupils, how he tried to squeeze my hand a little bit. So there was a little response there. But the only thing that I'm concerned about is being home now and not knowing anything.
Right.
So I'm gonna have to just make it my business to make these either weekly or bi-weekly trips on my own to go up there and just try to watch as much as I could without knowing any information, because they won't tell me anything. The whole hospital is sealed. And I know people. Oh, and another question is, was Dre not allowed to be there? She never stopped going. So she
So Dre never stopped.
was at the hospital.
Okay.
And
The third. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
yeah, I was just saying he's in good care right now.
Yeah, you could. Well, the way his room is right across from the nurse station, so they pretty much can see him, and keep a good eye on him and everything. But
Good.
she is she is not staying away from the hospital. She's actually maybe even in more control now than she ever was. So
Really? Did you see her when you were out there?
the first day when we had to do the negotiations and everything, but after that it was more of a time schedule that we set in place so that we wouldn't see each other.
And it's supervised?
Well, mine was.
Yours was.
Yeah.
How did it go with your husband?
Coordinator.
So there's a coordinator?
The nurse coordinator.
Yeah. How did it go when your husband and your son came?
My husband and my son went in and they pretty much. Well, I'm gonna go inside. I'm sitting on the porch and they decided they want to do grass at the end of the day. Okay, you hear me now? Yeah. Okay. They took it pretty hard. My son was a little hesitant because he kept saying that he just didn't want to see his brother in that condition. So I tried to prepare him before he went in there.
Yeah.
And it's because he's totally different. He's different. He's not the same doughboy that.
Right.
No. So, and this is the baby boy now that went with me. So he didn't take that part too well. And my husband, I think he was more broken down because when you see someone that you love in a position where they can't really talk to you or move or, and you don't know what's going on with them, it takes a whole totally different effect. In which my thing, when I went, I was more just happy to be there and more happy to see him. Right. They looked at the bad part of it, and it really hurt them a whole lot.
Yeah, you can never really prepare yourself for it. It's yeah. Dre's is not supervised. Hers is not supervised.
No, she come and goes as she wants to.
Isn't that? Oh, she's so sweet.
Yeah, she come and go as she pleases. But I think only one day that was the last day that I didn't have someone with me.
Wow.
And that was they came and spoke with me and then they left back out. So I spent that particular day just me and my son.
Wow.
How long did you get to spend with him that day?
About maybe 3 hours.
Wow.
Yeah.
And I pretty much, how you get that pain in your gut, like, oh my God, I don't want to leave.
Yeah.
I don't want to leave him here. And,
of course not.
But my husband had already taken off
I taken off from work, so we had to get back so things can, get back, because just like I say, we got a long road ahead of us.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So we got to get back to work. But I've made plans to I'm just gonna, if I have to hop on a plane and just go for the week, I'm off on weekends. If I have to just go for the weekends until, things start getting legally done. Just try to do the best I could with visitation that way, because I can't pick up the phone and call the hospital. I can't pick up the phone and call Andrea and ask how my son is doing. I text her, to just let her know, hey, we're leaving, and I still hadn't gotten a response. So I guess she says she's gone and she don't have to speak to me anymore. So.
Have you gotten to see your grandson?
No, the second day I was there, that was my question, would it be part? And I didn't just say my grandson, I say the grandchildren. Can I please see the kids while I'm here? And she said, absolutely not. Which broke my heart, because, you're talking about my son's son, and I never met him. And I just, that was a little heartbreaking. But I looked at the bigger picture, which is the bigger picture was from the beginning of me just wanting to be there and see him. So I accomplished that part. So I looked at the bigger picture. You just take this time out and be with your son, but you're going to see your grandson no matter what, whether it's the good way or the bad way, but you're going to see him. And I just put it aside so I wouldn't, ruin the rest of my visits with my son. And but it hurt it. It really did, because I was, even if she'd have told me no towards the girl, but come on, why I couldn't see Raza while I was there? But it was absolutely not.
Yeah. And everything's going good. Are you happy with your attorney?
Yes, and I'm happy, but just like she said, I'm probably gonna walk around here with more lawyers than Donald Trump, because it's like for everything that needs to be done is requiring another attorney, and I'm like, oh my God, but if that's what I got to do, that's what I got to do. Probate attorneys are different from an attorney if you're trying to do a lawsuit. A lawsuit attorney is different from a prosecution/defense attorney when you're trying to press charges. So they go 3 different attorneys right there. So it's if anybody know an attorney that can do it all, please direct me in the right spot. But as from what I'm going through right now, it's like everybody has their own field of expertise. So I just have to go from there. Oh man.
It's okay. We're here to help you. We're still collecting funds for your transportation and for your legal fees. We are.
Yeah. While we on here with this truck situation. Oh my God! Yeah, my car.
What about it?
They're attacking me about my car.
Oh, they're attacking you about your car. Why? Why would they do that?
It's being said that I took the funds and bought a new car. I didn't buy a new car. Anybody that know me know I done had that car since September of 2020. And that's the same vehicle I drove where I was going, I mean, I don't get that. I'm not going to take funds. If I spent the money that was donated to me and trust me, Katie wasn't the only one requesting a refund. Now, that money, I wouldn't be able to pay back people if the money was used for anything. That money is
That's
still
right. You
sitting
told
there.
me a week ago that the money is still sitting there.
The money is there. I mean, what I'm only I asked for in the beginning. I asked for help with an attorney for visitation rights.
Yeah.
Okay. So happened, my attorney was able to negotiate terms without going into a courthouse.
Right.
So, but that still does not mean that I did not have to pay her that retainer fee.
Of course, you still have to pay her.
Documents that were signed and ready to be sent to court is still sitting there because we were scared that after the first visit that I would get barred. But things worked itself out where that's why I was so cautious and so limited on what I was doing when I was there because I did not want to get my visit snatched away.
Sure.
Then I'll be going through the court.
Yeah.
Okay, now, if I hire these other two lawyers or whatever other lawyer that requires another retainer fee for that particular lawyer and whatever else money is going to cost. I don't understand why people think that. And the hurtful part is that I asked the one time when my cousin decided to do the GoFundMe, everything else came upon people asking me for that information.
That's exactly right.
Your Zelle, your PayPal. I created these things not even knowing what they was at first.
Right.
You know, I already had a cash out, but that was it.
Of course, we asked you. We asked, so we could help you.
Yeah.
But I guess, that's part of the internet.
Yeah. Devil's playground. Mm-hmm. But no, I want you to know that you do have a lot of loving, beautiful women that are here right now that are praying for you and they are donating and they are very concerned with they're concerned about the children. They are praying for Vaughn and you and your family. And we really are trying to seek justice. And
that's the main thing right there.
Yeah.
Even though people are saying it's flipped into me, no, it's not flipped into me. It's just that we were able to cut one corner. That don't mean that these other stop signs and red lights are not ahead of us. And I want to say one thing. When I put that post on Justice for Vaughn yesterday, the outpour of love that I got, and people saying, you don't have to answer any questions. We love you. We support you. That really, truly showed me that people do care. That, I guess my husband always tell me, you got to stop worrying about what people say about you.
Mm-hmm.
But when I did that post, those people, everybody who got in that post, there was nothing negative, nothing. And I want to tell everyone, if you're listening to me right now, thank you for keeping your eyes on the prize, which is Vaughn and Raza and those beautiful two little girls. I pray. My husband said, thank everyone for support, but those two beautiful girls, if they dad can get them, and I do think that it feels good for someone to say that they want to take a child from a mother. No, it hurts. But what you look at is if it's in what's in their best interest at the time. Maybe it could just be a temporary thing, to say, okay, I'll keep him for a little while until you get yourself together, and then you can have him back. Or my son wakes up and he can get his own son.
Right. Yep.
But that is not a good feeling. I've been through that.
You've lived it. Yes, absolutely.
Yes. But I'm not just out to seek and destroy. That's not me.
We know that, Miss
You-
Latisha.
Yeah, we're not trying to hurt anyone in the process, which I feel like it was that way in the beginning for me. People were trying to hurt, well, I'm not even gonna say people, I'm gonna just say Miss McCray. But I still sucked it up because I knew the only goal I had was seeing my son. And so that was accomplished. Now the rest of the stuff needs to be done. Because those babies, I've sat here and heard and read and Googled about going through withdrawals. Oh my God. I mean, I'm a grown woman and I don't think I could take that.
Nope.
You're talking about children? This is it's gonna be a lot. So I feel like if people are not gonna support, not financially, but even just prayers, just say, okay, for the good, then just step away.
Exactly. Yep. Leave it alone. If they don't have nothing nice to say and they don't want to show support to you or pray for y'all, just leave it alone.
Leave it alone.
Yep.
Leave it alone instead of turning it into something.
I mean, nobody's trying to destroy anything for anyone.
Purchase. I mean, to just watch the amount of videos on YouTube, it's sad. You should just be saying, okay, the bottom line is that Vaughn is in a coma. He has not waken up. Yes, he is not on a ventilator, but why is he still not woke? What is wrong that he's still not woke?
Right.
Why is he not conscious?
You need answers.
Yes.
From the doctor.
And then I go here and these people look at me like I'm the worst person in the world, but I don't care because I go in there and I put on my suit and I go in there with my son and the Lord himself can be standing there. I'm going to visit my baby.
Which comment?
Liz Lee. Liz Lee just posted a comment and said, there's 4,000 people here. Imagine if we all sent $1.
Yep.
$1.
Just $1. And Miss Leticia's even saying, she got help from everyone, and she used some of that money to retain a lawyer. But she's obviously not blowing it because she was able to refund the people that have asked. If she was just blowing this money, she wouldn't have had the however $600 it was that the one person asked for. She would have already spent through that money. I mean,
think it was 1,000.
No, I saw the refund.
Person, 20 years, anybody that donated to GoFundMe, if they wanted to refund it, it's an open option. That's their policy. You can get your money back.
I can't believe anyone would ever want to do something like that. I'm sure that must have hurt you.
You have been from.
It did, but I expected it because that's why my mom always told me never put all your eggs in one basket.
Yeah.
So I left it there just in case, and I'll be dog if it didn't come to fruition. But it's okay because what people don't know is that when one door closes, a window opens.
Amen.
So it's okay. But I really thank you guys. And listen, do not stop.
Thank you.
Please.
Thank
do not
you.
stop. My girls inside the Justice for Vaughn group in the Exposing Dre McCray, you guys don't stop either. Everybody just continuously work together.
Yeah.
And I think eventually when this smile get bigger across our face, when justice has been served.
We're not going to stop, Miss Leticia. You got a lot of people supporting you.
Yes.
Just getting the babies in a certain situation.
Thank you, Nikki.
Where they're being cared for, okay, then I would smile at that this alone.
I'll tell you something. Just
I'm sorry.
no, don't be sorry. I'm sorry. I mean, I'm actually so grateful and thankful every single time that I almost want to stop. I almost want to burst into tears every time you tell me and Justin and Elle, keep going. Because there's a lot of people that want to shut us up and a lot of people that want to dismiss us. But this is Marvan's mother. This is his family. All we're not trying to hurt them in any way, shape, or form. All we're trying to do is help them. And every time you say thank you, keep going. It's almost like you're giving us a seal of approval, like you're proud of what we're doing and the way that we're doing, because we don't really know what to do because I've never seen a case like this. So, we're both of us, it's like we're on a plane and me and Justin are like the pilots and she's air traffic control. And we don't have our pilot's license yet.
That's right. And the good part is that I love between you, Justin, and Ella, is that you guys have an open line of communication with me and my family.
Yeah.
So if there's something, if there's something that I'm uncomfortable with, what do I do?
You'll tell me.
I'll tell you immediately. Yes. And what do? You say, okay, then we'll fix it.
We'll fix it.
So what more can you want somebody that's saying, oh, I'm doing it my way and my way only? No. You guys stay in communication with us. If it's something that, we all need to speak about, we talk about it, and then you go on with it. Please don't stop. Mm-hmm. Because the Justice for Vaughn page and the Exposed page gave me a little voice, a bigger voice, and then you guys took the baton and you ran with it. So I really want you guys to just say that me and my family really, really, really do appreciate you. And every supporter, every person, that whether you were a little hesitant at first until you got your own information and then you said, you know what, this is the right thing to do. Thank you.
You're welcome. Could you clear up a little tiny rumor that's been going around?
Sure. I bet y'all know what it is.
Oh, I think they figured us out, Leticia. You promised us a cut of all the donation money, right?
Okay, so I'm sorry I'm laughing. I mean, that is I'm from Savannah.
That's a sin.
And that's like a little bit of bribery, right? Is that bribery? No,
I don't know what that is. It's absurd, is what it is.
Yeah. So,
no.
So why would you take money out of your pocket and donate to the cause and then
ask for a cut?
Want to cut over that? So it don't sound too right. So we're gonna
welcome to YouTube. Welcome to YouTube.
Welcome to the internet. No, that's not true at all. I mean, I remember at first I was like, oh my God, I don't even know how to. All I can say is thank you, but I don't know what to do. At first, I want to do something for them, but you guys are like, no, this is to help with these finance, these lawyers and stuff.
Air Force wife, she said that she would like to buy let me get back to the comment, but Air Force wife left a comment and it says something about it says, I would like to purchase Mama T a round trip ticket next week to go see her baby boy if someone could reach out to me.
My God.
Yeah, Air Force wife said she would purchase you a round trip ticket to go see Vaughn next weekend.
I know Air Force wife.
She's such a sweet human being.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, Air Force wife.
Do you have a PayPal? There's people in here asking for PayPal because a lot of them are in Australia. So they can only.
yes.
Do you have a PayPal? Remember I asked you to put up a PayPal?
Yes. I'll text it to you. I
Okay.
think I did to either Justin or you.
And Zelle,
But
which you might have her Zelle.
Is the Zelle and
Look.
the pay here?
The PayPal is Leticia GA. But you can use my email address also.
Right. And what's your email?
Which is Leticia980@gmail.com. Look like somebody already did PayPal, so they figured it out.
Okay, we've got at Leticia, Georgia, and then her email.
GA.
I did.
Yeah.
GA.
know.
GA.
980 Leticia980 GA.
Latisha GA, and or her email is Leticia GA 980.
Leticia980@gmail.com.
Ooh.
So PayPal is what?
Leticia 980@gmail.com.
Okay.
$20. Thank you, Darian.
And then what's the Zelle?
Her Zelle is, I have it on my
Leticia980@gmail.com.
Leticia980@gmail.com. Okay, yes, Cork, I will. Cork wants me to put that into my Patreon. I'll do that.
Okay, it's I just attached it to the bottom of the screen. The Cash Apps is up here, and then the PayPal and the Zelles is scrolling in the ticker on the bottom.
I hate to ask this, but do you have a? I know we're asking you to start a lot of things, but do you have a Venmo?
I think I did because I just, you asked me that before. And I think I do. I just need to learn I got to remember how to log into it. Because, I didn't have a cab business for a while, so all of that had a requirement.
Right.
But once I stopped the cab business, I kind of let things go. But it's just as simple as logging back into that stuff.
Okay. Air Force wife, that was very wonderful of you. You know how to get in touch with me.
Yeah.
Actually, now you have Letitia's email, so you can email her directly. Hi, love Scorpio. You sent $15. I'm sure Leticia. We've been thanking everyone. That me?
Yes, ma'am.
Who is that?
I think that's her. They're cutting grass near her where she's at. I think that's what she said a while ago.
No, she's fine now. She's in the house. All right. Thank you, Carolyn. Just sent. Linda says I sent $50 to your PayPal, Miss Leticia.
Thank you,
Linda. Aw, Bree says I'll send you something next week. That's sweet.
Thank you.
Aw.
I just sent something through Cash App for me and for someone that sent some to me to send to her.
Okay.
It's got a little note attached to it that'll tell her who it's from.
Yeah, I've been forwarding as well.
Thank you, Shell.
And then I show it.
They've been putting the notes on it, and I read it before
Could you reach out to me, please? I can do something for an airplane ticket. Oh, wow.
Oh, Lisa Marie. Molly or Justin, can one of you reach out to me, please? I can do something for an airplane ticket. You can find me on Instagram, Marissa_LVNYC, as in Las Vegas, New York City. Or you can email Justin.
My email is also scrolling.
Oh, you're so sweet, Crystal. Aw. She sent you. Aw. That's beautiful. Kimberly Russell, I just sent Leticia $100 to Cash App. We love you, Miss Leticia. You're getting a lot of support here, so don't even worry about those.
Yeah, Miss Leticia, I mean, honestly, I know sometimes the few people that are criticizing, they can be very loud, but you have a whole army behind you.
But we louder.
See that?
I'm
Yeah.
louder than Bullhorn Betty.
Oh yeah, we got to keep your check. You got to keep. My husband said we got to keep your check going. My Vaughn, open your eyes.
You want to know what it is? You know how that happens was I know that when you found out that I had started
Thank you, Johnny.
the whole open your eyes, is actually a very sweet story behind that.
We got a flight attendant.
Oh,
Okay.
Janine! Oh my God, she keeps asking me, "Did you get my emails?" And I'm like, I don't know. I got to keep looking. Janine, get in touch with me. Get in touch with me. Be like, open this now. The whole thing with Open Your Eyes is, you might have missed it, but there's a movie called Vanilla Sky, and it starts.
Yeah.
You remember
With
that movie with Tom Cruise? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So I'm a huge Tom Cruise fan. So I watch that movie often, and how the movie how it starts is you hear "Open your eyes, open your eyes," and that was his alarm clock sound to wake him up. And in the movie, he goes into he purchases life extension after an accident, and he's basically in a coma, living in a false reality, and there's like a glitch in that system, so he gets to redo his life over because of this, and he can wake up out of that. So at the very end of the movie, you hear it again, "Open your eyes," and then he opens his eyes. And the thing is I was just like, "Open your eyes, Vaughn." So I kept walking around the house. My husband thinks I'm crazy. He thinks I'm talking to myself. But if I'm folding laundry or I'm doing dishes, I just kind of just say, "Marvon, open your eyes. Marvon, open your eyes." Just kind of manifesting it in a way. You know what I'm saying? But praying out loud. So I wanted you to know that that's actually where it came from. So it came from such a good place. And I'm a big believer of manifesting things and putting things out into the universe and praying. And I believe he will open his eyes.
It's working. It's working.
Yeah, it's working.
And the first day that I visited him, I was like, when I reached down and kissed him, I was like, I whispered to him, "You got a whole army praying for you, baby. You got to wake up." And then the day that I left, I said the same exact thing.
Yes. Leticia's tab. Yes.
My goodness.
Police. All right. Does Leticia's PayPal have exclusive taxi? Yes. She has owned a taxi business. She's a professional driver. That's how she got to. She told me, she goes, "How do you think I took the wheel and got to Arizona so fast?"
Oh yeah, I've been to Alabama twice in one day when I was
getting that.
And that's a 6-hour drive going, 6 hours coming back. I did it twice in one day.
Wow. Wow. That's awesome. When I heard you say that, and I knew that you had owned a taxi service business, when you said, "I won't let anybody drive, I'm going to get my baby," you were flooring it.
That's right.
That's what a real mother does.
I let my son drive a couple of hours, though.
You did?
Metal.
Yeah.
I'm glad you guys did stop in Texas to get some rest, because Texas is tough, man. It really is.
Oh yeah. Ooh. It's beautiful though, especially like the Dallas area. They're beautiful at night. And El Paso.
Honestly, I'm a big fan of Savannah. I think Savannah is one of the most beautiful towns, cities in America. I actually took my one of my honeymoons there.
Oh,
We stayed at the
you gotta come
Gastonian. You know the
The
Gastonian
Gastonian, yeah, that's one of our best.
bed and
It's one of,
breakfast.
like the best. Yeah, they you know how they have a list of places that's the best place to stay when
Yep.
you're here.
Mm-hmm. We were there, me and my husband. And remember, I tried to take you guys out to dinner at the Big
Yes.
Pink House. The Big Pink
Yep.
House is a mansion and it's pink, but they made it into a fancy restaurant. So I told Leticia, I said, I'm going to make a reservation for you and your family. And I want you guys to go to dinner.
Tourist trap.
And she, you know what she says? Hell no, that's a tourist trap. I was like,
That Miss Latisha, she has a card on Zelle coming from a Navy veteran as well as many prayers, please.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Open your eyes. Wichita Falls, Kansas. Wichita Falls. That's where she was born. Zuria. She was born in Wichita Falls, Texas. My puppy.
No.
Yes. There's a woman, Zuria. She says, hey, all Texas peeps. I'm in Wichita Falls. I remember that big murder that happened in Wichita Falls. I do. I remember it. But that's where Violet was born, on a farm.
God, I miss Texas. Whew, do I? Lord, back in the day.
Marvin.
In Texas.
Semplify. I do. Yeah, last night we had a woman that came on and jumped up. She came and jumped up, and she said that her husband served many years as a Marine, and that she's reaching out to the veterans to see if they can get the word out on your son.
Oh yeah, I've been talking to a lot of people, in my inbox that actually was stationed with my Vaughn, like when he was in Mittering.
Really?
And when he was in Jacksonville, North Carolina, when he was in Yuma. Even when they say he was like back and forth from San Diego to Yuma, someone would serve with him there. It was amazing. Paris Island, doing basic training.
Yeah, 13 weeks on Paris Island, baby. Yeah. That's where they toughened him up. Did Marvin ever tell you about his 13 weeks of training in Paris Island?
Oh yeah.
What did he tell you?
Okay, so when Marvin first, you know how they go to basic training and then you got a 3-day family weekend. Yes. And we had to go over there to the different events. And so the last day, the first day that we got there, we didn't see him because it was considered like family day. Well, like when you would go around and see the island and the different things. But the second day we saw him, and I knew immediately he was sick. So I said, are you sick? And he said, yeah, but don't say nothing. I said, why? He was like, because they're not going to let me graduate. I said, you're done. You're already done. You finished this. So when he got home, his 10 days at home, he mainly spent them in the bed because he was so sick. He had caught pneumonia, and he did not want to tell them.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah,
you want to know what it is?
He didn't want to get stopped from graduating.
I actually asked my husband about this, and I said, the training with 13 weeks on Paris Island, because as you know, there's a movie called Full Metal Jacket.
Oh, yeah.
And what you see in that movie is extremely intense, but we have to remember that this was back in the 60s with the Vietnam War. So it's the training is intense, but they've changed it a little bit, so it's not as shell shocking. My husband said that imagine Marvin got a sick. What would happen would be is he would get recycled. So imagine he completed 3 weeks out of the 13 weeks. They'd push him back and make him start all over again.
All over again. That's why they don't say nothing. They
Yeah.
power
Oh,
through.
I don't blame him. I wouldn't say nothing either.
Well, his drill instructor told me that my Vaughn was one of the most easiest people to train, because he was like, I could tell that you did a good job at home, because he was one of the most easiest ones to train. And he also told me that that my Vaughn did wonderful through everything, but my Vaughn told me that the gas, I guess it's the gas chamber thing that they have to go in.
Mm-hmm.
He said that was worse than the crucible, because the crucible is the last thing they have to do before they get their little pin that I still have. It's a little pin they give them once they finish the crucible.
Wow.
And but he said that was the worst thing, the gas chamber. Other than that, everything else was a breeze for him. Yeah.
It was his. Well, it was his dream.
Yeah.
Like your other son.
He said 90% mental, 10% physical.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. I think it's the mental part that you got to stick with.
90% mental.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think the hardest part is overcoming the mental part of anything generally.
No, I disagree. If you tell me to do a pull-up, I'm going to be like, excuse me, sir. No, sir. I would rather die, sir. It's not happening, sir. I apologize, sir. It is impossible.
Look at these knockers.
I don't know also is that when my Vaughn first wanted to join, he told me he wanted to be a Marine. 9th grade year, he began this thing called the pre-basic training.
Yeah.
He used to have to go to
ROTC.
Marine Corps recruiting station 3
Yes.
times a week for 4 years. He did that.
Wow.
Really?
This was in preparation
Yes.
for when he went
Yes.
to basic training.
Yeah, what they do is they'll take a whole Saturday from like 9 till 3 and they train you at a big gym, right?
His was up and down Montgomery Crossroads where the Marine Corps recruiting station was. They ran around, they did exercising. They might run 2 miles. I mean, it was 3, but he went 3 times a week for 4 years. He was so determined. His 9th grade year through his senior year, he went.
Wow.
He was determined. Back and forth to Mets down in Florida. He had to go back and forth down there. So he prepared himself. That's why I was at a loss for words when I heard that he actually got out, because I knew how passionate he was about being in there.
And you want to know something? Had he still been in, and I hate to say it, I'm sorry for saying it, if he was still in active duty as a Marine, this would not be happening.
I believe so.
Those Marines and his chain of command and the military police on top of the military lawyers, they investigate fully. They don't fool around. And remember, I told you that's what my husband did in the Army after the infantry. He investigated suicides and he would tell me about them. And by the way, can I ask you a question? Did we ever find out if Vaughn wrote a note or sent an email that he wanted to hurt himself?
That's what I'm still trying to figure out. My lawyer is checking into that now, because that is just a mystery. Because I mean, I've been Googling and researching, things, and everybody seems to leave some type of notification, whether it's a note, a text message, or a call, but nothing. Nothing at all.
Thank you, Michelle.
I think bare minimum, he would have left a letter for Raza at least.
Absolutely. I don't think he would have left Raza. I don't
either.
Yeah.
I don't either.
It's just not right.
You know what's not right? How do you feel about when you hear that not only was his diet restricted, but he wasn't given his money and she took his cell phone away?
That broke my heart because I know how giving my son is, you know, and if it was her needing something, she wouldn't have even had to ask. So to take everything that he worked for and basically hide it or have it where he can't get it,
Yeah.
that really hurts because it's like, I'm just saying, I'm not a man, but as a man, what man want to be restricted to not driving their car, not having their own bank account, not being able to get something to eat when they want something to eat?
Exactly.
I mean, that's not right.
What it is abuse. It's abuse. She abused him.
And I
In
know
your
people
opinion.
say, well,
In
you
my-
a grown man. You could have made these
In
things.
your opinion.
You know what? I'll take a charge. I'll take a lawsuit. I believe he was abused. At this point, that's not just an opinion. I think and anybody with common sense would be like, dude, that man was used and just abused and destroyed.
It appears that way.
See, everybody always look at the woman part of it, but they don't think that men are being abused too, and men do get abused, and it seems like more than women.
Now, yeah, because women, a lot of women getting away with it. Not now.
Yeah.
Thank God to Johnny Depp. He opened those floodgates. Johnny Depp, yes, he most certainly did.
And I like him too.
You like him?
Yeah, I like Johnny Depp.
I do too.
I like him.
Aww. Tell us more about Marvin.
Well, where do you want to begin?
What was his favorite drink? What was his favorite drink?
You mean like, because he didn't drink alcohol.
No, like was he an iced tea, lemonade? Did he like Kool-Aid?
Kool-Aid.
I could see that.
What flavor?
Yeah, what flavor?
And we had this thing that we would make where you take the lemonade, the grape, and the fruit punch and mix it together.
So tropical.
Yeah, tropical fruit punch. You mix all of those together.
Oh.
So I don't know where. I think they called it jungle juice or something. It was like a mix.
Jungle juice.
But I could not go to the store without buying packs of Kool-Aid.
What was his favorite TV show?
But he would drink a lot of water now. Love water.
Well, yeah, when you're out there in the heat, yeah. What was his favorite TV show? Do you remember?
Oh my God, it's so many.
Really?
The kids are just get together and watch.
Like what?
Yeah, like this is this movie Return of the Living Dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, we would watch that, like horror movies. A lot of us would watch that.
So he likes scary movies. He likes scary movies.
Cartoons? What was his favorite cartoon?
Anything dealing with like action, like like Avengers or Batman or Spider-Man or stuff like that. Yeah.
Wow. Did he like to read books?
Oh yeah.
Really? He was a reader.
Yes, very good reader. And writer.
Really?
Yes.
Did he write poetry or did he keep a diary? Oh, that would be amazing if he kept a diary.
He didn't keep a diary, but he would actually write notes on things and put them up. So like, I think how a person say, okay, I got to do this tomorrow or this week, and then they write it down and put it up. Yeah, that's how he was.
That was cool. Yeah. That's a good way to live. when you make a little list for the day.
Notation, yeah. Because I don't know what I'd do without one.
And he played football, right?
No, he wrestled.
Oh.
He also, my grandfather gave him a guitar, and he learned how to play the guitar. So he loved music also, but he was trying to get into a different instrument.
The cab service, the Latisha 980, it says cab service. That's the correct one, correct, on the PayPal?
I have that's business, but the Leticia 980 is my personal. You know how you got a personal and a business. So either one of them gonna come to me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. What Valerie's asking, well, yes. The answer is yes, but she says, did he want to join the military from a young age? What age? That I know the answer is yes.
I think when you know how his 9th grade year they do like a career day.
Yeah.
And when the military came to the school, he came to the house that day, and he was like, "I'm going to join the military." It was another option he had too, because we have this thing called Gulfstream Aerospace. So he was looking into either joining the military, becoming a Marine, only a Marine, no other branch, or becoming an aircraft engineer, which he could have worked at Gulfstream because they build the private jets in Savannah. This is where we call it the mothership.
Wow.
Yeah, and then all of us would get together in the afternoons because my husband will always have dinner ready at 6 p.m. So if any of them wanted to speak on their goals or what they want to do, it would be up in the air. But he pretty much ran towards the military. He was so sincere about that. But he became an aircraft engineer in the Marines. So he kind of got both of his goals out of one.
That's pretty cool.
Good for him.
Because I think he said he wanted to go after something called Motor T, which is, I guess, driving the trucks or something. Yeah. But they told him, but because of the tests that he took and the intelligence that he had, they put him in the aircraft.
Natalie's in chat. She wants you to know that she's from Brunswick, Georgia.
Oh, that's an hour. An hour and 45. I think an hour and 45 minutes from us.
Wow.
Or either an hour and 50, somewhere like an hour and 20 minutes or an hour and 45 minutes from Savannah. Because 45 minutes after you get in Brunswick, you'll be in Jacksonville, Florida.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. If you ever want me and Justin or Elle, to come down to Savannah, I am there in a heart.
I love Savannah.
So pretty. We actually
you got to do the haunted tour.
Haunted tour.
I've never done the haunted tour.
The haunted tour. Like, a lot of people don't know that a lot of those bread and breakfasts and hotels and restaurants, they're haunted.
They're haunted, huh? I love it. Mm-hmm. I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. I have to say,
good food.
Very good food, yes. And all the flowers in the spring, and you got the water. And it's been, I noticed because we were there a couple of Christmases ago, we brought my son. And I remember there was like this custard shop where I bought some clothes in. It was a little boutique. And
You on Broughton Street?
Yes. And my husband said, Marissa, we need to make our way to this one street. He goes, according to whatever, it's the prettiest street in America.
Yes.
And my husband took
it got to be either.
Oh, it was gorgeous. The trees.
Was it Congress? No, it wouldn't be Congress because Congress is.
Prettiest.
I think the prettiest street is Jones Street in Savannah.
I mean,
Jones Street is where Mrs. Wilkes' boarding house, which is a good restaurant. But the whole street is covered like the trees drape over the street. So I don't care how hot it is, you're going to be in shade. And it's from one part of Jones all the way down. It's covered in shade.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Aw.
Savannah's so
But people
beautiful.
like to go to Tybee, which is where the beach is. You got River Street.
Yeah.
So you'll have fun.
Always something to do.
My
Eat a
husband
Paula
grew up in
Beans.
Noonan. My husband grew up in Noonan, Georgia. I don't know.
And where at?
Noonan?
Noonan.
It's outside of
Oh, that's-
Atlanta.
Yeah.
Outside of Atlanta.
Yeah, it's outside. Noonan, Georgia's outside of Atlanta. I have a Patreon that lives there.
That's where
yeah.
my husband was raised.
So I probably passed by there on the way back to Savannah.
What was his favorite meal? As she actually said that he loved soul food. He loved country.
Soul food.
He loved comfort food. He loved mac and cheese,
Me too.
collard greens, chicken.
Yeah.
He didn't like sweets. Is that a fact that he didn't like sweets?
He wasn't a big sweetie. He wasn't.
Wow.
He liked dark bitter chocolate.
He would eat it, but it wasn't his first choice. Like, you know how most kids love sweets, but not him.
Kids, I'm 47 years old and I'm banging down 3 bags of Oreos a day.
I was thinking about what you said. You like the dark Oreos, right? I like the yellow.
Yeah.
I don't like. I eat the dark ones, but if I can get the yellow ones,
the yellow Oreos.
Oh, I like those too. I love every flavor. My favorite was the chocolate hazelnut. I was like, oh my gosh.
I don't think we even got that in Savannah. We got chocolate hazelnut Oreos.
Oh, man, they even came out with cosmic Oreos that had sparkles.
Yes.
Oh yeah. And the birthday cake one, my
Thank you, Hush Puppy.
loved
Thank you.
She loved those. The birthday cake.
Mm-hmm. My son likes those too.
Thank you from South
The birthday cake
Africa.
one. Yeah.
Was he a good student?
He was he didn't ever get in trouble at school, and actually, you know, he did average as far as grades, but I think he was just.
Thank you.
You know how most kids are like, okay, I'm going to school, but I'm just ready to get out of school. Thing. That's how he was. He didn't never fail, never had F's, or not even. I think every now and again he would make a C, but it wasn't like he was this straight A student. But he did enough to graduate, and I was the second most happiest day of my life.
Aw, I wanted to let you know that my friend in South Africa just sent you 50 United States dollars.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
You know, this is amazing. They did a post for people, you know, to just check in where they were from. And the amazing, I mean, it was places I didn't even knew existed. I got to go back to school. It was all kinds of, you know, just different countries, different states, and it was just amazing. And it was a young lady that you had on there the other night. Her voice is so beautiful. And where is she from?
Singapore.
Like, oh,
Asia.
man.
Asia.
Yeah.
No, she sounded like she was from like England or something.
Oh yeah, we got a lot of people in here from the UK.
Lots
and lots. A lot of people from Ireland. People come in
Scotland.
from France, Scotland, Wales. We get a lot of people from Canada, across the United States, Australia. Oh, I know what you're talking about. New Zealand. Yes.
And I was like, her voice is so unique.
Yeah. And she thinks your voice is so unique too.
People, and I want to thank my Seaport family, because when I tell you Savannah, Georgia, the amount of people that is just in Savannah, the Seaport, we call it Seaport, they were reaching out, and it was just the most amazing feeling. Man, people that you don't even know you, but they pick up the story, and you know, I've been back now about 2 days, and just the people, oh my God, let me give you a hug.
Thank you, Stephanie.
Let me give you a hug. Yeah.
Thank you, Cassie.
It's so amazing.
Did Vaughn like boiled peanuts?
I think anybody from the South like ball peanuts.
Okay. Somebody asked in
We
chat.
got people that actually stand on, got corners, and they have those big pots cooking those peanuts.
Yes.
And all you got to do is get you a nice bag of hot ball peanuts. But we got on Montgomery Crossroads, I don't know if they're still there or not, but it used to be a house that's set right before you hit the Truman, and you can pull right on up and get you a big bag of ball peanuts.
I'm growing peanuts this year.
Less than nothing.
I grow them.
Were you at Marvon's wedding?
You got to remember when I found out that they were married, they were already married.
Oh, gotcha.
I don't think anybody in our family knew, and I think she even spoke and said that there were 2 people at their ceremony.
2 people.
Yeah, 2 witnesses.
Wow. So she wanted it quick.
And that was one of the things that got discussed when I had the son and daughter talk. But son and mother talk. What was the big rush? But
yeah.
They are Bonnie. Yes. Smoke
if I could turn back the hands of time.
Yeah. Of course. And that's what we all wish. We all wish we could turn back the hands of time, but we live in the moment, and every moment that passes us by, we can change our lives for the better with our own choices.
Yes.
My husband keep chatting, open your eyes, my woman.
Aww.
It's so sincere about that because, until he opened his eyes, we won't know.
I really wish he could just open his eyes and speak and talk.
Yes, just
and
tell us.
Tell us what happened to you. Why did you try to? I can't imagine. Like I did imagine. I imagined him saying, "What do you mean? I tried to hang myself? What?
Yeah.
I don't remember trying to hang myself."
And it seemed like you know him because that's probably something he'll say.
Yeah.
He'll probably be in such disbelief, like what would cause me to even think that,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you getting tired, Latisha?
No, I'm just, sometimes I go in a down spiral,
Yeah. You weren't feeling too good yesterday, I know.
And then I did the Bible study because I'm, you can pray only so much before your mind and your body gets weak. So
okay, Mama.
did the Bible study, and they did a big prayer for him, and that just broke me. You get to a point where you try to suppress everything, and if you keep moving, you don't have time to think, and then you wear yourself out. So when you do go to sleep, you right back up the next morning so you can hurry up and just keep going. I think I slept the first night when we saw him, and then last night, since this whole thing happened.
I know. I don't know if you've been watching a lot of the lives that we do, but a lot of people are coming on panel wanting to tell us their opinions and thoughts. And a lot of people have said that they are losing sleep over this because it's such an intense story.
Yeah.
It does. It bothers you.
Even when you want to rest, your mind will start saying, "Oh, let me try to see if I can figure this out."
Yeah.
Then you get to, read. I got notes pile up on top of notes of me writing stuff down, downloading videos. Just, oh my goodness, it's a lot.
Yeah. Yeah.
But then overall, not only researching, I'm still thinking about my son is up there, and my grandson is, I don't know.
Yeah, I hope they're safe. I hope those children are safe. I'm praying that these children are safe because I felt very uncomfortable.
I'm kind of scared that I'm kind of upset that, remember, at least we were able to keep an eye on everything when she was posting, but now with no posting, we don't know what's going on. It's like everything is in the dark.
Yeah.
So I just want to get on back up there because I felt a little better with me at least seeing something every day, whether I knew or not, but at least I was able to see.
Right. Yes. The unknown is what's the scary part.
In your show,
Okay.
and
you got to speak with us. We got to speak to you for a whole hour and 9 minutes.
It's been an hour.
It's been an hour and 9 minutes.
Time flies when you're having fun.
We're not having fun.
Sure.
But we got to talk about some really good memories and stuff.
We got.
I thought that was fun.
Answers. Yeah, we got some answers, and I'm glad. Honestly, I was so happy that you posted in the Justice for Vaughn group, and that you went and said, "I'm willing to answer questions." And I know that I don't need to apologize, but I am so sorry that people asked for refunds from you because they think that you're not being honest. That I know that must break your heart. I'm sorry
especially
that you.
Especially when you didn't. I didn't want to do it in the first place, but my cousin was like, "You're not going to be able to handle this by yourself, so you're going to need a little help." So I was like, "Okay," and I did. It wasn't supposed to go that way at all.
Right. Thank you. We thank you, Leticia, for sharing so much with us. God bless you. And why don't you enjoy your night, okay?
Okay, thank you. And I'll still be logged on.
Okay. All right. Good.
Justin got me as a moderator. I'm able to help him and block people.
Yes. I made her a moderator. I said, you just block anybody you need, honey.
Oh, so she's got that wrench. That wrench is powerful.
It is powerful.
These women fight over it, and if they lose their wrench, they lose their minds.
Oh, they do. Yes.
Yes, they do.
That's
they lose their
World
wrench.
War III.
Those are like fighting words.
Crystal.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Crystal says I put Vaughn on a few prayer lists at 3 churches. I know. Justice for Vaughn. Open your eyes.
Open your eyes.
Oh yeah.
Okay, Miss Latisha. Enjoy your evening, and thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, guys.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Miss Latisha.
Bye. Yamika says she mentioned in a live that someone tried to break in her RV the first time she stayed in the Airbnb. Thank you all for everything.
I'm glad she came up.
Cassie says Vaughn has his dignity back by her not filming him. That's a true statement. Yes.
And for people trying to put it out there, for it just to being said, like she wasn't his mom, or I think it was referred to as like an egg donor type of situation. An egg donor, that's disgusting. An egg donor doesn't have all the information that she just had about Vaughn.
No.
Knowing his favorite drink, what the Kool-Aid mixture, like when wouldn't know that. Wouldn't have these memories of going to see him at basic training. And then someone said something along the lines of like, why didn't she see Raza in the chat? But you have to remember when he met Dre,
that's when
there was a separation, isolation, and she had Raza, and they just reconnected.
Yes.
So it's not. But clearly she has a lot of memories. She knows a lot of things about her son. So obviously that tells me she wasn't just.
Thank you, Mary.
An egg donor, like what was put out, which is terribly disgusting. Yeah.
I mean, these things, words hurt people.
Yes.
Words do hurt.
I couldn't imagine someone telling me that I'm just an egg donor for my child. Like, oh,
thank you. Oh my God, thank you. Oh, sorry. Well, yesterday, as you know, I made a crazy decision to buy. I was on the way to Target and I bought my kid a car.
Yes.
So my poor son says, "Mom, me and Amir want to go to the arcade. Have some money?" And I said, "Jake, I think I only have $8 left in my account." I go, "Do they take credit cards?" He goes, "No, Mommy, it's okay." Guess what? Something must have went through. I now have $316 to my name.
High five.
Yay!
I know y'all don't want other creators mentioned, but Paris Milan has a great video about Vaughn. Mama is always right. Please watch it. She's on point. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank
And I'm
you.
glad she's covering it.
Yes.
And I'm glad she's doing the work.
Yes.
That I appreciate. I think that anyone that's covering this case, I understand that it is a lot of work and it is a lot of time you got to put into it. And there are some creators that just want to jump on the bandwagon and just go over stuff and just take whatever. Yeah, that's fine. You know, do what you got to do. Yeah, you're spreading the word. But, you know, just remember that things like this, if your heart really isn't into it, your viewers and your subscribers are gonna know. They're gonna know you're inauthentic. That you're not authentic. They're gonna know what you're in this game for.
Miranda Lynn says, Marissa, did you get my PM on Insta about a video clip? And can you ask Miss Leticia if her and her family ever made cool cups made from Kool-Aid? What are cool cups?
I have no idea. I know
But they
what
sound
Jello
fun.
shots are and pudding pops. I would love a pudding pop right now.
I didn't know what a pudding pop was till the other day. Remember?
Telling him what a pudding pop was the other day. I was like, "What? Jello pudding pops?" Oh,
I have no idea.
you
Can
know
you
what?
make them?
I could.
So you buy them?
They used to sell them in the freezer section, and what's his name? Bill Cosby used to do the commercials for them, and then they stopped, and then they came out with these make it yourself, and they didn't. What are you doing? I thought you were gonna help me load the dishes. What do I mean? No, you unloaded the dishes. Can you load the dishes?
Ashley doesn't know what that is either.
Really? Can you load the dishwasher? I just bought a $30,000 car. Thank you. Sorry, but I'm not. Listen, I'm gonna get as much work out of him as I possibly can. And then you can mop the floor and fold the laundry and walk the dog. Right?
I don't blame you.
So,
I would be doing the same thing.
And rub my feet and give me a head massage and answer all my emails. That'll make us even.
He's your assistant now. He's become your assistant and your maid.
Here's Miss Leticia. Okay, got it. They are okay. She says they are called thrills. Thrills.
Thank you, Crime Me a River. Thank you.
Crime Me a
Giggles, thank you.
River.
I know y'all. Oh, already read that one. Okay, thank you.
Oh. Cash App. $1. Thank you.
I got some. I'm downloading some stuff right now for some videos.
Aw. Okay. Robin wants me to send some money to Robin Millette, who you'll see as a moderator. She has just sent some money, wants me to forward it over to Miss Latisha. Let's see it. Let me tell you something. I'm so grateful for this $300. I'm sitting there like, oh my God. We don't have to have ramen. We can have hamburger helper.
Funny. Where's
$5. Aw. Don't worry. I'm going to keep it in here. And when I get more, I'll send it to her. I'm sure Miss Leticia appreciates $1, $5.
Absolutely. Even if everyone donated
one of my
$1.
good friends, you know, the gay guy, what's his face in Memphis, the one who's laying in the pool and he's like, girl, you need to come down here, girl.
Yes.
He's married to the doctor. He
feel like, I don't know.
I was in the kitchen and he, you know what he said? He goes, I just donated to Latisha. He goes, and she actually
Daniel.
wrote back. Daniel, here I am. I forgot his name. He's gonna be like, you goddamn bitch. I forgot my name.
I love Daniel.
I love Daniel too. He's so great. He showed up in my Orlando meet and greet. We had the best time. He said, he goes, I couldn't believe it. I donated to Miss Leticia, and she actually personally thanked me. I was like, aw. To get a personal thank you, I've never gotten a personal thank you from any time I've ever given GoFundMe. So what's this?
I have no idea, but let's.
She's at a hotel. That's a hotel. It looks like Las Vegas.
Oh yes, this is Las Vegas.
Okay.
And these are my shoes. Okay, like I do have other shoes. Hold on, there are other shoes that I brought. Look, we brought the knife.
What?
The knife.
What the hell?
What is wrong with for what reason? Look at him. Oh my God.
Okay, wait, with or without? A Slay Mafia. Okay, that's with glasses. Take them off. Ooh, I don't like without. Okay, without Slay Mafia, and then with. So what are we? With or without? Baby, why you so cute though? Stop it. It's the dress, Sharon. So does it look weird because, oh, they said with glasses, with. Okay, does it look weird because I feel like my boobs are so, now listen, I've accepted that they are saggy, but whatever. Does it look weird because it looks like this? Did you guys, or a lot of you guys seen, should I wear the black dress that I wore? Don't embarrass him. Should I wear the black dress that I wore for my photo shoot? I had to wear something black. Or should I wear this one? I feel like I look a lot more chunkier in this one. I don't know. Or should I wear my green one, the other one that I was wearing? Which one should I wear? We're going to go to a vegan restaurant.
Oh, of course.
This one was the one that I was wearing. I just don't know which one.
I believe so, Brittany. We got another one.
That's cute.
Look at Vaughn.
We're gonna go eat now.
Oh, this that candy guy.
Oh yeah, let's show them. Okay. I Hey, yes, baby. Show them what that cane is capable of.
You want me to reveal that?
We're life for Slay Mafia, so.
I'm just saying, you gotta keep the distance.
Okay, you better keep your.
This right here got that secret tip on it.
Damn.
You want this in your life?
Oh no, we messed up.
That last part of Vaughn's funny. Oh wait, hold on.
Oh, was she pregnant here?
No.
No? Oh.
No, I don't think so.
There's a $5 jewelry. She's wearing. Oh my God, that's their jewelry.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys, because of my rank in paparazzi, I was able to design or come out with a piece. So I asked for paparazzi to come out with this piece right here. Come on, go in right here. I requested paparazzi to come out with this right here, but an iridescent, yo. I have to put it on. I have to take off this. I have to take off this earring, but look at how amazing. I want this piece in iridescent. It's an ear crawler. Oh, did my thing break? Oh no, it's right there. Sarah, I have to, and it clips on. All right, guys, I'm actually.
Okay.
Shut up, Andrea.
And we got one more. 22.
Yeah, ladies, can I give you some advice on jewelry? Maximum 2. You either wear a banging, if you wear a basic dress, you want a banging necklace. If you're wearing a turtleneck, you want a banging pair of earrings. You don't do rings, bracelets, earrings, necklaces. You look like a nut.
I feel like, I don't know,
Oh, we don't watch this one.
Baby, my baby. What do you mean, who cares? I'm giving advice. So you don't look like a clown. Exactly, Scorpio. Keep it classy. It's called overkill. It's kind of like with the makeup. She does the makeup great. But if you're going to have boom eyes, you have to tone down the lips. If you're going to have boom lips, you have to tone down the eyes. And she knows that. She does that great. Yeah, this isn't fashion. Yeah, that. Ugh. No thanks, paparazzi. Not a fan.
I'm downloading a video right now. It's going to take a little bit, but this is one of her talking to allegedly one of the children, I guess, while she's in Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
And they're at home. So sad. I'm getting a lot of stuff in right now.
No thanks, Victoria. Sorry.
Hey, Justin, I prefer to remain anonymous. I
Look
just
at this.
wanted
These people. Look at this. Look at the comments. You see them?
what?
They won't purchase from. They won't purchase from. What do you call it? They're not. They're not buying it. There are people in your chat that said that they had paparazzi jewelry, and that they won't. They won't wear it or sell it ever again. That's something, man. Let
I'm
me tell you
surprised.
something. Yeah, exactly. I'm surprised that this paparazzi company is so loyal to this chick, and there are people here like legit. Look at them. They're boycotting it. Hey, pick your poison. Pick your poison.
Well, there was a woman who was selling paparazzi, and what did she do? She threw it in the trash and videotaped it on. I was like,
I'll tell you
damn.
what. If I ever get news that she's no longer with paparazzi, contact me. I'll buy a whole crap load of it just to make a point. And you want to know something? You don't even have to send it to me.
Thank you, Miranda Lynn.
Keep it. What a sideways company. They're so loyal to her. Wow. All right. This is the way the public reacts. Remember, we're the one with the money. Yeah. Coco Chanel said, always look in the mirror and take one piece off. Yep.
Who's the one with the money?
All of us women. We're the customers. Oh, Leticia says,
and I will no longer purchase paparazzi until she is removed. Wow, 1,000 pieces. Damn.
There's a woman before it that said, oh, if you scroll up just a little.
What?
She said, Leticia said, it gave my ears a rash.
I'm gonna look at their jewelry. I've never even seen their jewelry.
I've never even heard of it.
I know there's a woman like around Christmas time every year. She sells them like in the mall. She sets up this little table.
Be Rip says they may go out of business over this. Well, hey, they chose to stick by her for whatever reasons. MLMs are not my thing.
I mean, they sell every piece of jewelry for $5. Justin, I have sent the wrong one of the kids on phone, downloading and resending now. Clip started on some stairs. Okay.
Arsenic? Oh my God.
Molly, I'm sending my husband to the store to get me some Oreos. Thank you very much.
Everyone's telling me this. I get them at Sam's Club.
Oh.
I keep them in the garage.
I literally, when you were eating them the other day, I went in my pantry to see if we had any, because a lot of times we do with all the kids, you know. We didn't have none, though. And I was like, well, darn it. So now I'm sending my husband to the store to go get some.
That's funny. Oh, you was going to call him the other night for ice cream. Or it's ice cream or Oreos one, and you said he's already in bed.
Yeah, everyone's leaving a contact. I bought those ice pops you're eating. They're awesome.
I can tell. You were chowing down on the ice, but I'm like, they got to be good.
Well, I'll tell you what. This is the thing. This is where I'm filming from is my dining room table. A lot of people go into a loft or an office space, so they don't have access to the kitchen and the dining room table. So the way I've always seen it is I'm inviting you to my dining room table. So I don't expect anyone to say, I don't like it, Monica Lately's eating. But this is the thing. If you're out to dinner with someone and you're having dinner at the dining table, that you're eating, we're talking. Are you complaining about the conversation? Oh, well, the three of us just got to a restaurant and Justin says, Marissa, I can't believe we have to sit across from Elle while she's eating and talking.
While you're out to dinner.
my dining table.
I get it. I get it.
Here's a video.
Okay, and then once you're in the Roku app, at the bottom, I believe there's something called devices. Click on devices. Now you're gonna see 2 different TVs pop up. Yeah, click. It should turn on, right? Oh, good. Okay, and then you control it there. So go ahead and put on Ratatouille. Go to what's Ratatouille on Disney Plus? Yeah.
What?
They're in Vegas. They're in Vegas at the paparazzi convention, and the kids are at home, and she's telling them how to put cartoons on the TV.
Did you wait? It says foodies, please stop telling people to watch Paris's video. She's but no. What could she possibly be saying about him? That's bad.
She said that I saw a comment where they said basically that Vaughn chose Dre over his mom, so like he's at fault, something along those lines.
Oh my God! Don't. Oh,
yeah.
God.
Yeah. I also heard some other winner say
let's not get there.
I know.
Let's
I would just, and then we'll move on. This winner with a big mouth said, "That's what Vaughn gets for marrying a white woman." All right. Get the fuck out of here.
Well, I'm gonna be there tomorrow, but sister is going.
Listen to that baby on the phone. That just broke my heart. Listen to this, Marissa.
I'm hearing you.
Well, I'm gonna be there tomorrow, but sister is going to take amazing care of you because she is like a mommy now, and so she wants to be with you and make sure you go to sleep, and she's gonna play the music for you, and she's gonna put on the movie for you. She's gonna make sure that you keep warm under the blanket. So you are going to be taken care of so good by sister. And then tomorrow, you just tell me when you guys wake up, and then I'll get you more acai bowls.
No one can catch Hannah when she runs. And the Longmire's squeeze out her best with Go-Go Squeeze. Made from 100% fruit, no sugar added. Because when you...
But guess what?
It's in them. Squeeze out their best with Go-Go Squeeze.
I know, and I know it's very hard. But guess what? Mommy's picture is going to be on the paparazzi website. You're going to see pictures of mommy on the internet.
Oh my God. Oh, you're going to send pictures of mommy on the internet.
You're famous.
You're so special. Vomit.
Huh? Can we do what right now? Oh, no, it's not going to be there right now. They have the pictures. They already took the pictures, and then they have to look through them to make sure that they're good and that mommy's not blinking or mommy's eyes are closed or none of that. And then it'll be on the website, I think, next month. So it's going to be a while. But you're going to be so proud of mommy, and you're going to be so excited because you're going to see mommy on the internet.
I'm sorry, but I don't think I want to get like that tonight.
No, it's not going to be tonight because it's not going to be there tonight.
I don't see it. Mom, I don't want to see that tomorrow.
Sweet boy, is Ratatouille on? Okay. And remember, what should you do? What should you do every night or whenever you feel scared or sad? What should you do?
Think about it.
Huh?
Think about it.
Pray about it.
I pray already.
You did?
Yeah.
Can you say a prayer with mommy?
Sure.
Okay. Go ahead. I'm listening.
I don't know if I can listen to the rest of this, Marissa.
Honestly, to be quite honest with you, every time I hear her, every time I look at her,
It's not her, it's the kid. It's
her.
My heart literally
And
just
she's recording it. Why is she recording it? Why is she recording it? I don't understand.
My kids are 9 years old. I have been without them 2 nights out of 9 years, and that is because I was with Marissa. We was at in Tennessee, and the other one was because I was in Tennessee.
Yeah, for a case.
For our case, and the other, and every other event that I have ever done in 9 years, my kids have went with me.
What if something would have happened? What if the house would have caught fire in the middle of the night? What if somebody would have broke in? Like, kids don't know how to handle situations like that. It's by the grace of God that nothing bad happened.
That's been the hardest video for me to watch out of all of them, to be honest with you. Because when kids are in it, like, I can't with my heart. Like,
all right. Thank you guys. I'm gonna have to say peace out for tonight. I did 3 hours. I'm done. I can't push it. This is a little much. I hope you understand. I mean, we'll be back tomorrow, and I hope you have time tomorrow, Elle. I do. I hope you have time. To be quite honest with you, every day we're finding out something new, or we're seeing something new, and it's just like, oh my God. It's making my head pound. I don't know about you guys, but I'm sitting over here like, oh my gosh. And I just want this to end. And it seems like there's like no end in sight. You know what I mean? And it's such a helpless feeling. It's a yucky feeling. Yeah, I'm going to go upstairs with my little puppy. Thank you, guys.
Good night.
Thank you for letting me come up, Justin.
Well, of course.
Everyone, thank you. Thank you for coming up, Elle.
Oh, yes, of course. Absolutely.
So I'm getting...
Yeah, look at this. Justin, please stay live after she leaves.
I'm looking at a report someone sent me about the stuff that's in that jewelry.
Yeah, I heard that it's like they have like lawsuits against them from like the lead and stuff that's in the jewelry that it
12, 16, 21 presents the following report. The report reference project has been analyzed per your instructions, were performed in the accordance with the application. Measure form required. Certain parameters, chlorine, pH, dissolved oxygen, sulfate, are required to be analyzed within 15 minutes of sampling, usually, but not always. So is this a public report, the person who sent this to me? Because I don't want to put it out if it's not a public report. I really don't want to put it out if it's not a public report. Look at the numbers on a rise. 725, 77.
someone said, yeah, I saw the report. Where did that go? That went by really quickly. Why did I put chat in timeout? Why did I get put in chat timeout? I'm not sure. It is public. It is public. And Spirit Seeker Squad also said they posted a video that they sent you a link to a video.
Who did?
Spirit Seeker.
Okay, I just got it.
Squad.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Spirit Seeker. Is that a public report? Just
yeah, she said it is.
It is, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, this was sent to me. Maybe if I can pull the dang thing up. Crap. So this is sample ID paparazzi treasury fund white ring. This is for like some type of specific ring, I assume, allegedly. It's got anatomy, which I don't know what that is. Arsenic, 50 or greater, which to be honest with you, I don't know. I mean, to be honest with you, a lot of this jewelry, there is allowed to be, I think, arsenic in it, but it's got to be under a certain amount. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think so. I think you're right.
Lead. Okay, this I think it's cadmium. I think that may have been high because it looks like it's
yeah,
in bold and lead.
Lead is in bold, yeah.
Yeah. And nickel is good. Okay. Now this is the paparazzi camera chick black bracelet. Lead nickel is high, it appears. Cadmium. Holy hell. What is cadmium? I want to look at that up. Let's see
I don't know. That's what I was about to say.
How do you spell it? CADIUM?
CADMIUM. Sorry.
What is cadmium? So cadmium is a soft, malleable, bluish white metal found in zinc ores and to a much lesser extent in cadmium mineral greenokite. Okay. Now, if you look at this, what does cadmium do to the body? Breathing high levels of cadmium damages people's lungs and can cause death. Exposure to low levels of cadmium in air, food, water, and particularly in tobacco smoke over time may build up cadmium in the kidneys and cause kidney disease and fragile bones. Cadmium is considered a cancer-causing agent.
Wow. And their house was full of this stuff because she sold it, right? And
I mean that I've had people email me about jewelry that sold different jewelry. I'll just say that without a name. And they said once they got rid of all of it, their health improved
Wow, that's interesting.
because they would have like tons of it, boxes. They would be packaging it every day. Holding it and everything. So
It's wild.
it's. I mean, just personally, like I don't know if I would, deal with Chinese jewelry, because you don't know
You
what
don't
they're
know.
doing over there. You just have no idea.
Exactly. Yeah. It's so crazy that she claimed to be such a health fanatic,
Yes.
but yet and she didn't think to look in look up about this jewelry to see what could possibly be in it.
Yes.
Oh, the issue is that they advise. Okay, the issue is that they advise that their stuff is lead and nickel free, which it is not. So even though it don't have a large amount in it, it has it in there. The fact that it has in there at all is an issue because it's not supposed to have it in there at all.
Yes. I think there was a mass or class action lawsuit on that. But here it just shows like the samples, I guess, that the jewelry testing, and then the following areas are jewelry samples were tested for metals. Okay, so the matrix spike and the matrix spike duplicate were outside quality control acceptance ranges due to the amount of added being below the method quantitation limit after the required sample dilution due to matrix interference. A post digestion spike was performed and passed quality control accepted ranges. No matrix interference is suspected. Okay. Okay, and here's the sugar-coated sparkle pink bracelet. Again, cadmium and lead. Now, this one is the colorful cosmetic multi-bracelet, and its arsenic is high and the nickel is high. What does arsenic do to the body? I will tell you guys that you guys should. Can you please speed up the chat? I will tell you guys that you guys should look at your local water report
Oh, yes.
because I looked up mine and like there's no water that's really perfect, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
But just looking up some of these things that we cook with, we shower with, it's honest, you know what I mean? Every single day, and over the years that really builds up in you, all of those
Mhm.
heavy metals and stuff. So just, I'm not trying to sound crazy or anything right now,
Yeah.
but it's kind of shocking.
We actually go under boil bans at times because certain levels will get so high in our water that we can't consume it at all. Like if you go to
Yes.
the gas station to get a fountain drink, they'll have notes on the thing saying that it's out of order because we're under a boil ban. And if you want to consume the water out of your faucet, you have to boil it first.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
That is absolutely crazy. Okay, where was I? What is arsenic? Okay. I got too many windows open. Okay, arsenic can cause lung and skin cancer and may cause other cancers. The association between chronic arsenic exposure and cancer is the strongest for skin, lungs, and bladder cancer. Liver, kidney, and other cancers have limited strength of association. Arsenic is a natural metalloid chemical that may be present in groundwater ingested only poses health problems if the danger amount of the arsenic enters the body. Then it can lead to cancer, liver disease, coma, and death.
Wow.
Wow. That's crazy, isn't it? Arsenic, known as the
That's pretty scary.
yes, that is scary. I don't know, but just be careful, what you put on your skin and in your body, and because I mean, just the cancer rates and everything nowadays is just insane to beat it all. You know what I mean? It's constant.
Exactly. Yep.
All the plastics. What is this? A Vaughn's. Holy crap. It must be pouring outside.
You hear the rain?
Yes, I never hear the rain.
I love hearing rain.
I do too. Okay, here's a who's oh, I can't play that. That's on her channel and she'll strike me. That's Dre's channel. I ain't playing that on Dre's channel.
Let me tell you, I got struck. I got a freaking copyright strike.
You did?
Yes, not from Dre, but from a girl from Teen Mom because she has a OnlyFans and some of the content was like leaked. And I didn't know that like if it's leaked. Anyways, I did a video about her OnlyFans and showed a few photos and was kind of laughing at it, because it was kind of funny. And yeah, she struck me. She literally struck my channel.
Knock on wood.
Well,
I've never been.
yeah, it's scary.
But I've never struck anybody either.
Me neither. Me neither.
I've never struck anybody. Like, I don't really, let them use it. Let them use it.
Right. Well, I'm like, claim it. Like, if you have an issue with what I'm posting, reach out to me.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll take it down before you strike
exa-
me.
exactly. Exactly. Which they'll usually give you that opportunity.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You know, I had a thing one time where I had to take something down, but it wasn't that big of a deal.
Yeah.
It's not that big of a deal. That video with the kid being there alone, 5 hours away. I can't imagine Elle leaving my 5-year-old. Like, it makes me want to cry right now, to be honest with you. I just can't imagine leaving them with an 11 and a 12-year-old.
Right.
I don't care if it's for one night or 5 nights.
Right.
Like, that's still a baby.
Exactly. And, my kids, all of my kids, if I'm not here and it's like getting late, they're like, "Where's mom? Where's mom?"
Yes.
And they want to cuddle with me at night. And
Yes.
you just feel a lot safer. I mean, he didn't have his mom or his dad there. It wasn't just that his mom was gone, but his mom
Right.
and his dad was gone.
Yes.
I mean, how much comfort did he feel with his sisters? I'm sure a little bit, but not like if his parents
Yeah.
are there.
I mean, your sisters don't cuddle you and stuff when they're that, age and stuff like that.
Right.
Like,
Exactly.
what if they have a nightmare? What if they get choked? Anything. It's like,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
like that one really affected me, just hearing that little baby's voice.
Yeah. He wanted his mommy to come home.
Yeah, he kept saying it,
Mm-hmm.
and she's like, "Well, what do you do when you get those?" I guess when he gets scared and stuff, and she's like, "Pray." And he's like, "I already prayed."
Yeah. Dre literally told him that his mommy was sister now. In the video, she's like, "Your sister's going to be your mommy right now," or something along those lines. Like, you just can't tell a kid that and expect them to feel that way.
Not at 5, especially.
No.
Not at
No.
5. And to be honest with you, I would have been scared out of my wits at 12 years old to be at home by myself, and
Yeah.
especially taking care of someone
Mm-hmm.
for days or a
Yep.
night.
How long were they gone? 4 or 5 days? Was it 4 or 5 days?
It was, I mean, I don't know how long they were gone, but I can say that the paparazzi was there for, it was either 4 or 5 days. So they could have been gone a night, or they could have been
Yeah.
gone 5 days. I don't know. I just know that the convention there was 4 or 5 days.
Yeah. So sad.
I just can't. Leticia really needed a copy of that video for court reasons. Well, I'm sure she's probably got a lot of stuff recorded. She's probably recording stuff from us right now, when we're doing it, or go back and do it, or we can send it. But, like, I really want Dre to get it together
Mm-hmm.
for her kids.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Because, like, I don't know. Like, I think Dre just got lost in the mess. And listen, we all get lost at times in our life.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But there comes a time where there's different levels of lost as well. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And when you have kids, like, you can't get you can't get lost like that.
Right. I
It's
know.
time to get over that,
Yeah. And I really think it was this crazy diet that she was on, and mixing all the K and all of this. I think it really affected her mind
Mm-hmm.
and clouded her judgment a lot. Where I live, probably about 8 years ago or so, there was this girl. She was 7 or 8 years old, and she lived with her biological dad and her stepmom. And her dad worked in the oil field, and he was gone 2 weeks at a time. And he didn't know this, but his wife would put the baby to bed and then go out to the bar he didn't know this, that his wife was doing this. Well, one of the nights that this happened, it started raining really bad and the electricity went out and it woke the little girl up. She was 7 or 8, I think. It woke her up that the power had went out, and she found a candle and lit it and realized that her stepmom was not there. She put the candle in her windowsill and just went back to sleep. And it ended up catching her curtain on fire and caught the house on fire. And my cousin was actually passing through and saw the house on fire, saw that there was no emergency personnel. So he hurried up and called 911 and ran to the house and could hear the little girl screaming, and he could not get to her. And she passed. And the stepmom was actually charged. And obviously the dad divorced the, the stepmom, but things like this could happen,
Oh my God, he's got to be scarred.
I'm always terrified of things like that happening. Oh yeah. My cousin, he talked about it, how he could still hear her voice. Yeah. Yep. And he couldn't do anything. He tried. He just couldn't get to her.
Yeah. I mean, wow. There's nothing more important than your children.
Right. She could afford a babysitter, so why not a babysitter? I mean.
Yeah, I mean, send them to the grandparents, Dre's grandparents, or have them sleep over or something. I don't understand it. She didn't want people in her home. Well, maybe not, but I'd rather have someone in my home watching my kids.
Yeah.
Than not.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Same.
She had I really think it started when she hurt her foot the first time. I think in my opinion, from what I gather and what people have told me, allegedly, that she started getting pain medicine then. And then she was getting them, and they cut her off. They put her on a no-fill list, like they flagged her.
Flagged her, yeah.
Yeah. And then she was getting them from Mexico and stuff. And then that is when she found Craig, the K stuff too.
Yeah.
And I think it was just a downhill spiral. And things, the family dynamics was really lost then. You know what I mean? Because Justin, have you played the live where Dre said all of her video and lives are immediately downloaded to her Google Drive? So if I need those videos will definitely come to light. Have you played the live? I don't think so, Vanessa. I don't think I've. All the links I sent you are from my channel, and I won't strike you. Thank you. Please play the 2 videos. They're under 2 minutes. They're in the same email as reports. Oh, they are? Okay. Let me look at those. Let me see something. Where is it? Where was this? Okay, here we go, maybe. Oh. You said they're in the same ones as the reports? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let me see it like this. Okay, maybe here we go. Okay.
I'm a survivor. 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 I'm a survivor.
Oh, look at little Vaughn there.
I'm a survivor.
It's a cool video. It's a very cool video.
Yes, very good. Very good. You have another one, you said? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Screenshot, screenshot. Okay, maybe here it is. Oh, that same one.
Like a baby.
Is this what you want showed, Spirit?
Your daughter is Kona's support person. Yeah. Yeah. That's we call Bella the mom. I'm the grandma. I'm the aunt. He's a deal. He's nothing. He's nothing. Them not only to turn out first too. It's stress relieving, bro. Trust me. I imagine it's certain people's heads. No, never mind. That's not good. But it feels good to let out that frustration. Okay. You know? You're like a baby. Your daughter is Kona's support person. Yeah. Yeah. That's we call Bella the mom. I'm the grandma. I'm the aunt. He's a deal. He's nothing. He's nothing.
So she's saying he's nothing.
He said that too. He said, and I'm nothing, and I'm nothing. And she goes, and he's nothing. I would have been like, no, baby, you're special, as something.
Yeah.
You're the
You're
little
a
baby.
sweetie. You're a sweetie or something.
I would have been like, you're a little baby. We're the mama and grandma that takes care of you and the aunt. You're a little baby, something. Not you're I would never tell my kids you're nothing. So ridiculous. I can't even comprehend that she would say you're nothing.
God, you got to build up children, not tear them down.
Right. Yes. Oh.
Poor children. Wow. Lori, I don't know why you're timed out. I just got an email from her. Saw that one.
What's even sadder is he said it first, He's like, I know nothing.
You want to have it to you.
I've never seen someone record so much stuff in my entire life.
Same.
Just like the
Want
craziest
to have
stuff.
it at least be 35,000 heat units for it to affect the body, for it to penetrate your cells and all that. But what we use is 160,000, because 35,000, it can't stop the seizure. I've tried, it won't do it. But I could stop. If I can see my husband about to have a seizure, I could stop it before it fully develops with cayenne pepper. Organic cayenne pepper, 160,000 heat units. I get
Wow.
it from Walmart.
160,000 heat
Heat
units.
units.
Let's look at
yeah,
I-
that sounds
look-
extra hot.
okay. Heat units. Heat units. Let's do this. Hold on. Okay, cayenne peppers are considered of somewhat a hot pepper, ranging from 30 to 50,000 heat units. But she said those was what?
She said it was 160,000. And it says you need to, if you want to start taking cayenne pepper, start with 30,000 to 50,000. You need to build up a tolerance, so you start small.
This is 90,000 heat units. Wow.
It says 125 to 500,000 is whoa, really extremely uncomfortable hot.
Yes, and imagine it in a powder form. Powder.
Mhm. Wow. So it says it's Jamaican hot pepper, the type of pepper. Wow, that's crazy.
That's insanity.
It's crazy.
That's exactly, Amanda. What if aspirating or anything on that?
Yeah. She said she could stop his seizures by putting that in his mouth, but they didn't stop. So crazy.
I mean, is there anything out? Cayenne pepper for seizures.
I asked my sister too because her son was epileptic, and he always had seizures. And she's like, "I've never heard of that. I don't know where that would come from." She was like, "I don't see how it would help." Crap, Justin, I have to get off. My husband
you're
needs to
good.
call me. He's having
You're
some
good.
issues with the kids, and I have a member
problem.
stream for a little bit. But thank you so much for inviting me
Thank you,
on.
my dear. Thank you.
I'll try to catch you and Molly tomorrow so I can hop on with you guys. I always enjoy
Yes,
it. So
we'll
thank you
be
so much.
6 or 7 o'clock usual time.
Okay, I'll be looking for y'all.
All right. See
All right.
you, honey.
Bye.
Have a good night.
You
Bye.
too.
Thank you. The effects of okay. Well, that doesn't tell me anything. I'm looking to see if there's if it can help epilepsy. There's some information. Let me find it. Anticonvulsant effects for it's memory. Okay, here we go. Epilepsy, cayenne pepper, and cinnamon. Hi, does anyone know what the effects of cayenne pepper and cinnamon have on epilepsy, good or bad? They are not taken at the same time. I am thinking about sprinkling cayenne pepper on my food and cinnamon in my coffee. Are there any other spices, herbs that are really good for grand mal epilepsy? Any replies would be greatly appreciated. Oh, look, no replies. So that's about none. Never heard of that. Cayenne pepper is used for medicinal in the herbalist community. It is considered an accelerator and usually added for herbal blends. Yeah, like I've heard it for your like digestion. It's supposed to speed up your metabolism, that kind of thing. But I've never ever heard it being used for. It's good for pain. Yes, you can actually get a cream. I think it's called capsation actually, and you can rub it, and it's works really good for pain. But you can also get it in your eyes and stuff too, so you got to be very careful. You got to be. I would think it would cause aspiration if you gave it during a seizure. Yeah, or even before a seizure. I mean, dang, can you imagine if, like, you started to swallow and, I'm sure it takes a little bit of, your throat's burning for a little bit. And what if you start having a seizure right then? It's also used in spells to heat up your love life. Really? Well, I need a lot of that. Just- Justin, do you think? Thank you for saying, Justin. During the most difficult time, it's really helps therapeutic getaway. I appreciate this. Oh, thank you, Lisa R. If anybody wants to come up, you're welcome to come up for a few minutes. You just have to be mindly about time. You're welcome to talk. We just don't need everybody's life story from birth to now, but you're welcome to come up if you want to. Okay, someone just sent me some emails. They said Dre forcing Vaughn to take medicine. Okay. Hey, Valerie.
Hello.
How are you? Hey,
Can you
Mystical.
hear me? I just wanted to
Hey,
let
Justin.
Hi. Go ahead, Valerie.
Vaughn's mother know that she said that they can't see any more of her posting because she said because they like now they in the dark. I just want to let her know that she's never in the dark because God sees everything, and that
Amen.
yeah, God sees everything. And I wanted to say what the devil meant for evil, God will turn it around for her good.
Yes.
Yeah,
Amen to that, Lori. Thank you
yeah,
for your support, supporting them. I know you've been up here before,
yes.
and you're just much appreciated, Valerie.
Yes. And I donated today to
Oh,
the Cash App today.
thank you. That just everyone who has just been here in this chat room, who has supported just emotionally, uh through messages, through financial, through prayer. You are all helping the mission
Yes.
for Vaughn.
Yes. It's all for him. All for
Absolutely.
Vaughn. Vaughn, open
Absolutely.
your eyes.
Open your eyes, Vaughn.
Thank you.
That's right. Thank you, Valerie. Enjoy
Mm,
your evening.
okay.
Thank you. Hey, Mystical.
Hey, Justin. You can
How are
call me.
you?
You can call me Bonnie.
Hi, Bonnie. How you
Uh,
doing?
uh, watching all this mess. You know, Marissa asked me a question last night, and I didn't really answer her. She
Okay.
asked me my opinion on this whole case.
Just 1 second, Bonnie. Jamie, can you show me your face just for 2 seconds, and then I'll. Okay, thank you. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead,
And
Bonnie.
I really didn't answer her last night like I should have. It's hard
Okay.
to answer that question because I do have strong feelings about the veteran community,
Mm-hmm.
and I really, really do get irritated when I see a veteran being mistreated.
Absolutely.
And that's kind of why I really clammed up on poor Marissa because I couldn't speak because I didn't want to say something that was not YouTube politically correct. But I
Sure.
really do, I have a great distaste for people that mistreat our veterans the way that they do.
Absolutely.
And
I
what I've
always say if you
seen,
can't stand behind our veterans, then stand in front of them.
exactly,
That's my
exactly.
opinion.
That is my opinion right along with you. I will be live tomorrow before you guys on Vaughn, just to
Okay.
let you all know.
Awesome.
And I'm still trying to get in contact with the veterans group on Facebook. It's a little difficult. I'll find a way. But
Yes. I keep seeing this in chat. That cane was mentioned in the police report. I'm trying to remember.
I've seen canes like that. I've owned canes like that.
Yeah, I've seen canes like that too, actually.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen them have flask in them as well, like a
Oh
flask where you
yeah.
can drink.
Mm-hmm.
But
Oh
I
yeah.
need to. I don't remember where it says the cane though.
I don't remember you saying
I
anything
don't know.
about it. Mm-mm.
So
But I'm gonna do some digging myself in the Facebook groups tonight so that I'll have something to talk about tomorrow.
okay. The police report said they saw a cane inside the door.
Hmm.
Interesting. A cane was propped outside the front door. Remember that thing on his neck? Remember maybe it looked like a puncture?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just saying. Allegedly.
Hey, you never know. Yeah,
That's right.
allegedly.
Yes. Well, thank you, Bonnie, for coming up. I
All right.
appreciate
Thank
it.
you.
And when will you
Thank
be
you.
live tomorrow?
5 o'clock Eastern.
5
So
o'clock
it
Eastern.
should be before you guys.
Awesome. All right. Thank you so much,
All right.
Bonnie.
Thank
Have a good
you.
night.
You too.
Thank you. Jamie, before we get started, Kim, Wendy, and Haley, could you just pop your cameras on for 2 seconds and just wave at me? Thank you, Haley. Thank you, Wendy. And Kim, can you pop you? Okay. Go ahead, Jamie.
Hi.
Hi.
So I mean, like, I don't want to get too off topic, obviously. We're trying to focus back. It's on Vaughn. You know, these 3 hour, 4 hour lives when people just randomly like to jump in and just like try and stir the pot a little bit, like this isn't about this isn't about paparazzi. At this point, when you're live for this long, you have to keep conversations going. Okay. So, our theories, our different ideas of everything, it all helps. Some people may be way off the spectrum with their theories, it's part of the freedom of speech. So when people like to say stuff in the comments, and you're very good with calming Marissa down. I'm Italian, Polish, Russian, so I get her urge, like, just it's right off the tongue,
Yes, she's just
and
very passionate about how
very it's and you can see the passion in her voice and just in her actions, and people in this world have a hard time. She's a strong personality, and a lot of people don't know how to deal with that. They choose to
Absolutely.
avoid it, or they, are defensive. And a lot of people with everything in this world these days, they're just on the defense, and a lot of it can deal with their own personal traumas, and they try to relate through that. And not everything is relatable in a sense of, like, this isn't about, you, like, not you, but like the person with their opinion feeling like they gotta not like somebody because of the way they said something, or because they flipped their hair the wrong way. And it just, I don't agree with that. So, the few YouTube creators that have decided to cause a little chaos, I like to think everybody's heart is in the right place, but you can really tell where their heart is when it comes to this, when it comes to the actions. Like, you guys don't stop. Like, I lost my will for YouTube a while. I'll watch my stupid drama videos and makeup and stuff, like the makeup drama. But it's been a long time since I've been invested in a YouTube anything. And for me to want to sit here for 4 hours, like, I'm door dashing. My dishes haven't been done in 4 days. Like, so there's a lot of people who get what you guys are doing. So I really appreciate you taking the time away from your kids and your family. And, if you got a 9 to 5 and you do this after, like, well, like, God bless all of you, like, for real.
I
So
do.
I couldn't do it. I mean, I can do things, but I can't do that. So,
Well, thank you so
of
much for your
course, I just
comments, and
wanted you
thank you.
guys to know, it doesn't go unnoticed for all the BS that does happen and the BS people talk. People like to talk, and that's never gonna stop. So,
Okay.
but I just wanted to say real quick, you guys were searching the cayenne pepper, so I was kind of curious. So I went on Google and I was like, who recommends cayenne pepper as God, I get so shaky when I get on these things. I'm nervous.
You're
Who
fine.
recommends cayenne pepper as like a way to control a convulsion or something like that? So I couldn't find anything exactly yet. I didn't really search too hard. You were onto something with that cinnamon thing though.
Mhm.
But one of the things that popped up right away is it best herbs for epilepsy, and it's the first thing that pops up on Google. I don't know how to flip my camera around, but it looks like that. It's like when you search something, it's like a suggestion before even having to click a website, and it
Mhm.
says kava, valerian root, and passion flower.
Well, not only those also we found the other night, cayenne pepper intensifies the K. And so does kava. It intensifies or it more mellows you.
Yeah, I lived in Florida for a while, and kava kratom bars became a big thing, like basically like a coffee shop, and where I was living, and I have ADHD and all that, so I get hyper, and I'm
Mhm.
not opposed to like some Mary once in a while, but
Right.
I don't ever want to go there because then you get the munchies and stuff. So I tried kava, and they make it in like a drink, and it tastes like dirt. It literally
Yes.
tastes like dirt.
Yep. Yep.
But I mean, after a few sips of just this iced coffee looking thing, I got
Mhm.
in my car and I was like, whoa. Like
Mhm.
it's crazy. It's not like a psychedelic. It's not like the hardest thing in the world, but it
Oh,
affects
I've
your
tried
body in a
kava.
way where it shouldn't be just sold at like your liquor store or your local gas station,
Sure. Sure.
But
Well, yeah. Well, thank you so much for coming up.
yeah, of course. I
I
had something else
appreciate.
I can't think, but you guys have a good night.
You can always email me too.
Of
Okay.
course.
All right. Thank you,
Okay.
Jamie.
You're welcome.
Appreciate you. Good night. All right. We have Wendy. Hey, Wendy.
Hey, I spoke last night about telling about the paparazzi stuff,
Yes.
and you were showing the testing.
Yes.
Remember, I said that a lot of us, like thousands of us, started dropping off between November and December because
Mm-hmm.
we found out that they didn't acknowledge the people that passed away from COVID from the convention.
Uh-huh.
Well, also during that time, they were doing testing, and the first round of testing came out in December. And that's when they took Let a Nickel Free off their website that had been there from day one. And then
Wow.
there was more testing come around. And in January, this company was started by two sisters who were making headbands for little girls for their children and the rest of the world. And then it just
Mm-hmm.
got bigger, then it became jewelry and blah, blah, blah. So there's always been kids' jewelry. In
Mm-hmm.
January, they stopped carrying the kids' jewelry because they said there was not enough space on the boat from China
Wow.
all of a
Wow.
sudden.
Oh,
But
one second.
also, they knew that kids' jewelry had been sent off to be tested, and they knew what was coming. It was full of cadmium. That's the C word you were saying, cadmium. And it was way over the limits of anything it should have been for children's jewelry. Now, since all this came out, knowing that Dre is so natural and earthy, I've been dying to know what she. But the point is, she doesn't go live that much. She probably hasn't been live twice this year already.
And
And
yes.
dying to know what she thinks about it, but she probably won't speak of it and has not speak of it to her team because that's her moneymaker. I've been wanting to know what she would say because she's a hypocrite if she eats that way and then she knows that she's selling jewelry that because the elites have to know because we've had a few movements because there's class action suits going on. There's like
Right.
three or four, and they all
Yeah,
have
I
to do
saw
with all
that.
kinds of stuff. Yes. So there's been more testing than just what you saw, but what they had to do was take specific items because it costs like $1,000
Mm-hmm.
to get one thing tested, and if you
Oh,
use
it's
different tests,
expensive.
yes,
Absolutely.
that's why there's only been so many tests done. But Yeah, it's a big to do. We're trying to take them down. Being
Yes.
suckered into it, and then taking the kids out, and she sold from home in spurts, so I guarantee she doesn't have a big inventory, but she has to buy, I think, at least 50 pieces a month to stay active to get her commission check. So she's got boxes stacking up at her house, I guarantee you, because she's not doing anything with them.
Well, thank you, Wendy, for
Alrighty.
keeping us posted on that, and please continue.
Alrighty, thanks.
Thank you, Wendy. See you later. Okay, we got Haley.
Hello.
Hi, Haley.
I wanted to come on real fast and say that there was a cane in the police report, but the police report that the cane was in was whenever they were in Vegas and the kids were alone. Because the police said that there was a cane on the front porch, so they suspected that there was an older person
That's
there.
exactly right. You're exactly right.
So.
Yes. So it was like at the front door or something. Good call. That's true.
Right. And it must have been a different one because they had one in Vegas and they had one at their house when they were in Vegas. So I don't know.
Multiple canes, multiple knives. They take. She took her knives to Vegas too.
So. Yes, she's psychotic. But yeah.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Okay, that's all I had.
All right. Thank you, Haley. Thank you for clearing that up. Appreciate it. Bye.
Bye.
All right. We have Kim. Hey, Kim.
Hi. How are you? Sorry to bother you.
You're fine.
I can't get over on her. When the police got there, she claims he's more lethargic than normal. As a nurse, a lethargic person, you have to roll them for the bedpan. They can barely talk. They can't get up. I don't see how he could do anything to himself if he was lethargic. He won't be able to stand.
Well, I mean, if he was lethargic, then he brushed his teeth and he went and took his supplements and he had enough energy to have a disagreement.
Yeah, but you don't know.
You think he would be wiped out after that if he was lethargic, right? And he wouldn't go out into a building and do all of that stuff.
I'm wondering if the tea got him, or he had a seizure and he got lethargic. I don't know, but she put the word lethargic, and a lethargic can't brush his teeth and take his vitamins. They're in the bed, just moaning, just say a couple words, and that's about it if you're lucky. You know what I mean?
Correct.
But that's my point. I just couldn't get over, unless she's lying, but I couldn't get over the word lethargic or more lethargic and how he could do that to himself if he's lethargic.
Well, and they were fighting or disagreeing, according to Dre, the night before.
Yeah. I just can't wrap my hand around it. I just want to bring it up. That don't make sense. But thank you for letting me out for a few minutes. God bless you.
Course. God bless you. Thank you, Kim, for coming up. Always a pleasure.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye. Hey, Mandy.
Hey, Justin.
How are you
doing? I want to say first off, you guys have been doing a kick-ass job. Okay, I gotta say that first. Second, I emailed you a screenshot that I took from your stream where you did the CAD report of the call about the cane in Vegas. So I just emailed that to you before I popped up here. So if you wanted to read over it or whatever, see the date. And then lastly, it's kind of a play on what Kim was just saying about Vaughn being lethargic more than normal. In my opinion, and I'll clarify that very clearly, in my opinion, I believe that Dre put maybe a little too much something in the morning tea. And that's why he was more lethargic than normal. And the same thing happened one time before, according to the police reports, where she called 911 on May 27th, 2020, and she lied to the paramedics and told them that he wasn't on any drugs of any kind, knowing that she had given him pharmaceuticals and herbal.
Well, there's also video of her saying that I think she was Vaughn was going to a hospital or something, and she said, "Just tell him that he takes something else rather than some other medicine for his seizures," because it was
Yeah, valerian
basically,
root.
yeah, it was like she wanted for him to lie.
Right. It was the valerian root stuff that they take. Because they were trying to get pain medication at that time.
Yes.
And the way I see it, okay, and I hope this doesn't come across wrong. Okay. I'm not an addict myself, but I have two people that are very, very, very close to me. And one of them was actually, they used Narcan to bring him back. So, like, this hits close to home. The other girl is a mother of 5 children, and they both have had their children removed from them. And I've been there, I've seen it, I've tried to help them get through it and all. But once, like, when you get that addict mentality, it's hard to break out of that. And it's almost like, Dre talks about alcohol and how they drank a lot of alcohol, and then the pain medication, and now the K stuff. And it just, in my opinion, it seems like they're still in that addict mentality. And Vaughn trusted Dre because Dre made him trust her, in my opinion, over the last 8 years. I mean, she tricked him into getting married. Like she said it herself, she bragged about it. So, yeah, she trapped him and she's been manipulating him. And it makes me sad because I see addict, I mean, that's it. And
Yeah. My I don't know if I've told this, but my best friend is a CPS. She works for CPS, and she's worked for CPS for a long, long time. And generally, what it boils down to when the family system breaks down, it's generally drugs or step parents, and it's usually an abuse of some sort. Um, and that's the two things that generally, break a family system down faster than anything, and it's very sad.
it is. And that makes a lot of sense. I mean, thinking to the people that I know around my area, that makes total sense.
But drugs is number one by far.
Right. Well, because I mean, once you're an addict, the drugs take over your life. I mean,
Yes.
I've never in my life fathomed putting anything before my children. And to see my friend, the mother, she has 5 children. And CPS took her children away because she chose to do things to get her fix that
Yes.
put her children in danger. I mean, like dire danger. And it was just, it's sad. It's really sad. And I pray for every person that's in active addiction. And I give so much credit to everybody who is in recovery, because that takes a lot. I've watched it. One person, the guy, since he OD'd, like he's like a totally different person now. And he has 3 kids and he is an amazing father
That's
now.
wonderful to hear. So
Yeah.
wonderful to hear. Recovery is possible. Happens every day.
Yes.
Well, thank you so much, Mandy, for coming up. I
Well,
appreciate you.
thank you for letting me up.
Of
Have a good
course.
night.
Welcome anytime. Thank you. All right, Bree D, would you mind just waving at me? Okay, thank you so much. You can turn it off if you want. If not, that's fine. How are you doing, Bree?
I'm good. How are you?
Excellent, thank you.
Good. So I just had a couple of comments. Everybody was kind of spamming the chat about the cane, and I had the same initial thought. So the main thought that I had about it was the fact that it was possibly the one that they were showing in Vegas with the knife in it, right? Why, as a normal person, when you have young children, are you keeping a cane with a knife in it that just needs to be twisted at the front door where everyone has access, especially outside where the police officer saw it? So that just tells me that there was probably paranoia, like no belief, you know?
I would say that would, I mean, to me, it would appear that Dre, particularly, in my opinion, would be a very paranoid type. She wasn't, it, in my opinion, open to criticism very much
Yep.
because she was constantly screaming at her chat, and
Talking for
I
no
mean,
reason.
it wasn't even like a bad criticism whatsoever. I
Yeah.
mean, we can all, as long as it's constructive criticism, go for it. But then there's a time of just being hateful. But I would notice, some things it was nothing, and she would just, it would set her off, which is also another sign of.
Heavy drug use.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that was like one of the thoughts. And then it led me to the whole K and T. We all know probably why she was doing it. But if you
Mhm.
think about it, really people are just easier to control when they're out of their minds and not thinking clearly. So
Yes.
it explains why Vaughn and most likely her daughter. I'm pretty sure she was talking to her daughter the day she was in the car,
Mhm.
talking about getting the limes.
Mhm.
She had mentioned like, be careful taking that. This isn't norm, or this isn't as strong as our normal stuff or whatever.
Mhm.
But I'm thinking like, your husband's having a seizure, you're far away, you're panicking, not able to get limes, and
And those kids are scared to death. Can you
but you're having a
imagine?
conversation about Kay
Yeah.
of all things. Like that's the farthest thing from my thought
Well,
process.
hell, and limes. Who gives a shit about the limes at this point? You know what I mean? It's
Exactly.
it's like, why, we'll get the limes later, don't worry.
I'll have
No.
somebody get them. Well, who were you going to get them for you? And then I think later on she did make a post saying that she had somebody get them. And I'm like, wait, why
I
were
I
you even thinking about that?
I think maybe her brain just works differently. I don't know, because everybody's different in their own way. But she recorded things that should have never been recorded, in my opinion, number one. But number two, if they were recorded, they should never be shown to complete strangers. It's not necessary.
Yeah.
And I know that did not help Vaughn's mental health. It could not have helped his, you know, him feeling any type of, like, head of the household or anything. You know what I mean? It's just not needed. Someone having a seizure, and they're recording it. Now, if you record it and you show it to a doctor, that's a different thing.
Yep.
But you don't show someone having a seizure for anything other than pity or sympathy or attention.
Exactly.
There's nothing that she could say that I showed this for other than pity, attention, or sympathy.
Exactly. And oh crap, sorry.
No, you're fine.
I had a thought and then it popped out.
It does happen to me every time.
Um there was one point where we were watching the videos. I think it was she had mentioned something about, oh my god, what was it? I'm so sorry.
I do wanna make a comment. What if we're totally wrong about what happened? Um, I do wanna make this very clear. In our chat, we are not saying Dre did anything directly to Vaughn. I wanna make that extremely clear. What we are saying is that there needed to be a thorough investigation when anyone harms themselves or not harms themselves. My father-in-law died at my house. You've got a little bit of echo or something. I don't know what it is. My father-in-law died at my house a little over a year ago. I volunteer for hospice. Hospice was in our house, and they were at my house longer than they were at, Vaughn's house, from beginning to end, like 30 some minutes. I mean, it's uncalled for. It is uncalled for. And the only thing is, they should have investigated this way more thoroughly. And I mean, in my opinion, they have done, Dre has done some really crappy things to her family, but that's my opinion. It's not up for me or anyone else, other than the authorities to make that decision. There just needs to be an investigation, and that is what anyone is fair should ask of.
I
Go
agree.
ahead.
And I think a lot of this is more us discussing the circumstances around why he made the decision that he made.
Mhm.
Obviously, all of the K, and she had mentioned that he was possibly withdrawing from benzos and things like that. Your mind is so foggy and so unclear. So you're going to make decisions that you wouldn't normally make. And they
Absolutely.
had been fighting for the night before. So out of random, probably delirium, sleepless,
Mhm.
detoxing, or over medicated. Oops, sorry, the TV changed. But over medicated, you're not in your right mind. So he probably there is a possibility that he did do this to himself. Like
Mhm.
that could come
It
out. That
absolutely
happened.
It absolutely but I will say there is no excuse that she can give me, in my opinion, that calls for someone having 9 seizures and not calling the hospital and not calling
Agreed.
emergency.
Agreed.
That is, I mean, in my opinion alone, just my opinion, that's criminal in itself.
Especially when that person has never shown symptoms of those his entire life. He was always healthy. He was
Yeah.
very fit. Leticia was making comments earlier about how he went to basic training basically 3 to 4 times a week. He was always top, like, class in health and fitness, to being so dwindled down and malnourished the
Is that
past.
true, Opal? Sorry.
You're good.
She's been canceled. She's no longer affiliated with Paparazzi.
Oh no, Molly's gonna be trying to give away free jewelry now that she's buying from Paparazzi.
Yeah,
She
she's
said she was gonna buy a bunch of it if they canceled her, right?
yeah. She said you can just keep it.
But
So,
but yeah, so that was like a couple of the main thoughts that I was thinking. And when any type of serious crime ever happens, from what I noticed, it's always the body camera footage that's released first. And the fact that we haven't seen that is like telling me that there definitely 100% is something going on, like they have to be investigating this and following everything.
I guess we'll see.
I'm sure we will.
We'll see. I've requested it. So we have requested it. So, but thank you, Bree, for coming up.
Thank you. Real quick before I jump off of here,
Sure.
when you have the chat on slow mode, everybody kept saying, "Why am I getting timed out?" If you comment a lot, it stops you from commenting.
Yes.
So
Thank you.
it ends
Yes.
up being like 5 minutes that you have to wait. So I wanted to let you know that's why everybody was saying that in the
Oh
chat.
yeah. If the slow mode, it's a thing if you're because the mods have a hard time keeping up.
Yeah.
You can only chat every so often. Now, like the members and stuff, I don't know if there's a limit on those in the mods, but yeah. So
Yeah,
it's
but I figured I'd let you know or let the people that are
thank
attempting
you.
to reach out and they're like, why am I getting timed out? It's not anything you're doing. You're just interacting a little too much. So but
Thank you. Appreciate you,
thank
Bree.
you. Have a good night.
You too. Good night. All right, guys. Well, we are at the 4 hour and 3 mark. So I'm going to jump off of here. We will be on Molly Go Lightly's channel tomorrow with a lot more stuff, I'm sure. So we'll work at it and see what if you remember, you don't have to wait 3 minutes. Oh, yeah. She's still selling jewelry. Okay, so she hasn't been canceled. Okay. I mean, that's totally up to them and all that. So, but thank you all. God bless you. Appreciate you. Have a great night. Thank you for joining us for 4 hours. God bless.